watching the game now. Okay. Do me a favor. Talk about this. Just talk about the game.
You want me to commentate?
Yes. Just sit.
Actually?
Yes. Sit and do. And when you go down, get some U15 guys to do that. You have to talk right into this.
Okay, I'm gonna start talking after this over.
No, just talk about like how India is, how hot it is, what are the teams that are playing. Did you get it? Stop.
Made fun of so
Alright.
much.
Hey guys, welcome to the third position game between VKCA and Masterstroke Cricket Clubs from Houston. It's a third position game, and along with me I have Shiva and Varun helping us out, walking through the games.
Sure.
It was an amazing shot over covers, and that is literally going down to long off, wide long off for 4.
What a shot by Akshay. Moves away from the ball and plays it over the cover fielder, and that goes for bounces outside of the 30 yards and rolls over to the boundary. Good start to the game.
6 runs of first over. Shiva, what do you think? Have you guys played a game? And Shiva is actually part of the U17 team. Have you played a game in this tournament so far?
Yeah.
In this ground?
U17 hasn't played a single game in this ground yet, so we want to see how this pitch works and how the ball bounces and stuff. But we're probably not we're done with our games. So
Yeah. And how so you guys played your last game right today, and it was a pretty tough game.
it wasn't tough. Our bowling was kind of off, and then our fielding was also off. If we took our catches, we probably would have won. We batted really well, but some batsmen, some crucial batsmen got out unluckily or playing bad shots, was not which didn't go our way. But we ended up getting really close. Abhijay played a brilliant innings. Needed 4. He needed a 6 to get to 50 on the last ball, and he swept it for 6 and got to 50.
He did. He did. What an amazing innings that is. So, so this tournament, one of the main features of this tournament is these beautiful grounds and turf wicket.
Yeah.
So, what are your thoughts about playing on a turf wicket?
It's definitely new compared to Bay Area, because Bay Area is all synthetic pitches, and the ground is also like the outfield and everything. It's really nice to play shots and that actually travel. So yeah, it's an interesting experience because some balls don't bounce, some balls do bounce. It's like not a consistent thing, and we're not used to that, and we definitely need to get better at playing this bowling. Oh, and that's a flicked away off the pads by Akhil, and that's another boundary. Second boundary of the innings. Good batting, really good batting.
I definitely feel the team has actually come with a very good positive intent. This is much better that we have actually come with a positive mindset. I know it was a tough game that you guys had for the U17, but I think there's a lot of learnings. Wouldn't you say it's a good learnings to see the other team play, how they come prepared, or what some priorities for them, and how far we have to do, right?
Yeah. Especially after winning the toss and batting first and doing exactly what you need and actually backing yourself after winning the toss and doing what you chose to do properly.
Oh,
And
that was a full ball, just like punched over to long on.
it was converted to a Yorker, but then punched away. So
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Actually, this is one of the biggest changes, Shiva, from last yesterday's game, where the team has actually come with a mindset to kind of keep rotating strike.
yeah.
Wanted to just give a quick call out for the deep fielders. We have a deep third, and we have a long off. These are the two boundary fielders inside Powerplay 1. Wanted to just quickly bring in our other key commentator, Varun, who's also the scorer for the game. Hi, Varun.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
So, what are your thoughts today? It's pretty hot out there. We are playing first. Oh, that's a wide. That's wide outside the wicket. Um, what have you learned, Varun, coming and watching these games? And I know you play under 11. What have your thoughts been?
Uh, Basically, I think that we should just keep on rotating strike and and just stay in there with the team.
Right? And I think we have to. It does seem the boundary. It's probably the best wicket in the entire four grounds here at New York Ovals, and the ground is just gorgeous. The outfield is just gorgeous. As you can see, these were flicks that just went to the boundaries, so it's a lot of value for your shots. Really looking forward to a high-scoring game here.
Yes, I agree. This could be a really close game because from based on the past few matches, uh, both innings have been either high scoring or low scoring, and the pitch seemed to, after being rolled, it seemed to be working the same for both teams. So this could be a really close game. So we'd have to see how how the game goes. That's another
Oh.
wide. That's another wide. 3 consecutive wides. I'm pretty sure. Is there something wrong with the pitch? Umpire standing in the middle of the pitch, probably walking into the danger zone or something. The bowler.
And I think he's actually warning that.
Yeah.
There was a very interesting incident that happened 1 2 days ago, where the umpires actually took a lot of time and actually warning the batsmen for not to run in the wickets. It's definitely something that we don't actively,
Yeah.
practice in our side because we always play with matted wickets and things like that. Oh, that's a nice cut.
That's well played. Well played, but straight to the fielder. And yeah, as you were saying, actually, when I was playing, I was batting with this umpire. This umpire was talking to me about how we should practice the right things while batting. Even if we don't have the even if we don't have the turf wickets back in California, practicing running outside of the wicket might is a good practice always. So yeah, that's a good learning. Oh, that's a Yorker, well played. Almost helicoptered off of the pads, but just rolled on the ground straight to the fielder.
I definitely think Akshay is kind of. I mean, there's a very positive intent in this fourth game from Akshay. We really needed. I mean, he actually played a very solid innings yesterday, and he looks in touch. He looks active. He looks determined. Really looking forward to him. Oh, what a shot! Oh, that was played straight to the fielder, and the fielder drops it.
Just as you were talking.
Yes, commentator's curse. It's another dog. Yeah, that's we are at 13 runs and two. Definitely, it seems to be a high-scoring game. VKCA's U15 team, I would say, we're pretty batting heavy. Pretty much all the way down to our ninth and 10th batsmen. We have like some people who can score for sure. By the way, this is a shortened game. We're going to be doing 25 overs throughout. It's not 30 overs. Definitely a bunch of presentation and a bunch of things in there. Um, yeah, it's been pretty interesting. How what's been your experience with all this travel, Shiva? Like, given that your tournament is all done at this point and you're just enjoying this game.
So travel wise, it's been pretty nice. Traveling with teammates and uh, having spending quality time with each other and group bondings and all seems to be pretty nice. Also, yeah, and as you were saying about being a batting heavy team, yeah, we most of the some of the good main batsmen from the U17 team have also been put into this game, including Saket Bapu, who's been scoring consistent over 30 to 40 runs every game. So yeah, even in today's game, the T20 game, he played 40 off of 37, which is very crucial, even though it ended up being in a losing cause.
What? And that was a clear intent from Makil. He just steps down the pitch and hits it over covers for an amazing four. We really excited to see Akil play, and that's really the Akils that we know, who really lofts the ball. He hit two phenomenal shots yesterday, a six and a four. That flick that went for a six was gorgeous, but this one was a clear intent, exercising and utilizing that there's no deep fielder, and just as the shot. The captains change. They bring the third man in. They are putting the covers back and also have a wideish long on. Um, Field being stopped due to trash on the field. Definitely something. Seems like not just our team. All teams are having their fair share of just laying trash and plastic covers across the field with the wind coming across. By the way, Varun, it's really hot, isn't it?
Yes, it's a little bit more windy today, but I think it's a good weather to play in.
Yeah. All right. Oh, this is a beautiful cut, but straight to the fielder at gully for a dot. The bowler, Ria Nadkarni, a little bit of a tidbit, is actually a family of cricketers. Um, Her brother, Aryan Nadkarni, plays for USU under 19, and also her dad is part of the US team, or the original US team, if I'm not wrong. So the Nandakarni family is well represented here in its MSCA team, Master Strokes Cricket Academy from Houston, playing the game. Another cut shot, but straight against the same gully fielder. Looks like it's probably a release shot coming, Varun. Great line and length, Varun, from Ray.
Yeah, he's bowling good length, and it's hard for the batsman to play.
Oh, that's a foolish ball, and they sneak a single. Um, Covers fielders, misfields it, but it's cleaned up by short mid off for a single. Slight field changes done for the lefty. There's only three fielders on the leg side with a deep third fine leg, and a short mid on and a mid on. Short mid wicket and a mid on. Yeah, that's a dot ball to finish the over. And we are 18 runs in 3 overs. A good solid start, Varun.
Yeah, it's actually a really good start. That's what I think. I think there's been a boundary every over. Akil is playing really well, and Akshay is also rotating strike. A few dot balls here and there, but they're good. They're doing good.
I'm waiting for Akshay's sweep and slog sweep coming up, Varun. I think it's just about time it's coming up. The batsmen are already feeling tired and hot, and they already asked for water.
Bowler name? Bowler name? Bowler name?
Continuing the from the other end is Nikhil, another fast bowler. The field currently set up is with deep mid wicket and long on are the two boundary fielders. Oh, what a shot! It's actually cut misfielded by the gully, goes to the boundary, and they clean it up and they sneak two, slightly overthrown, but the fielder is there to back it up. And the umpire calls. Was it a short ball? Was it a short ball?
Hold up.
No. calls for a beamer. That's interesting. Hmm. Oh, that was going down leg. Would have the batsman would definitely feel that he missed the flick. Probably a leg by, just down to short third man, and they sneak a single. Oh, that ball kept low. That ball kept low. And that ball was driven on the covers for a single. For Akshay, for the lefty, they actually have a deep cover and a long off. Gotta do better at scoring. They keep messing up. That was one shot. Hold it closer.
What does that mean?
Oh, that was a full toss, and we're looking forward to see what. Oh, that's a misfield. Akshay's already come all the way halfway. Did they get the ball? No, they misfielded, and actually, now they sneak a single. That was a very interesting nervous call, and it definitely was a single. Akshay caught just gazing at the ball rather than his partner. That was a little tense situation there, Varun. What really happened?
Akshay ran two, I think.
He definitely ran so fast for two, but yeah, it's just a single. Um,
I never missed it. It's not even moving.
a low full toss cut and way outside the 30-yard fielders, but for the lefty, they have a deep cover and long off. So the deep cover cuts it off. Beautiful shot. Low full toss, but definitely snuck a single. So 6 runs coming off that over, and that's 24 for no loss. It definitely seems like a 150 pitch, huh, Varun?
Yes, it does seem like that. I feel like the bowlers are giving lots of easy balls for the batsman to play, like the full tosses. Uh, yeah. And I feel like most of the fielders are, some of them are fielding it, a lot of them are misfielding, but let's see what happens next.
Quick water break for the batsman. Umpire brings back, umpire calls the batsman back into the field quickly, and Ria continuing her third over in the spell. So for Akshay, for Ria, they actually have a deep square leg and a long off as the boundary fielders for this over. A deep square leg, Varun and Shiva. Do you think it's going to be a short ball?
I think that just for protection and it's like a defensive field, but we'll have to see. Oh, it is a short ball. Oh, and that's well played, and that's through the gap, and that's rolled away for four. Beautiful shot by Akshay. Uh, After nearly getting run out by Akhil, uh, it's a good comeback and good batting. But calls might have to be a bit better, as you don't want to end up losing wickets and collapsing like what has happened in the previous games. So yeah.
And definitely, I'm pretty sure the listeners are saying, don't jinx it, Shiva. But that was a beautiful shot. What a cut and well placed right between the fielders. Batsman looking pretty good. Another field change. I think they just brought the square leg, a deep square leg inside 30 and pushing covers to secure that part of the boundary. Oh wow, that's a ball that came in. Um, there seems to be a little bit of a variable bounce, huh?
Yes. Yes, definitely there is a lot of variable bounce. Some balls bouncing more than others. And as Akshay is not the tallest of the group, uh, some a good length ball could hit him in the head, and a full length ball could, I mean, a short ball could get him, could come the height of a full length ball. Advancing again, but then defending. Good bowling from the opposition. Uh, they're farming dot balls, and this is slowing down the batsman. The batsman should probably be looking for any loose ball to put away.
It seems to be an angling. The ball seems to be angled into the batsman, right? And it's nipping inside and keeping low, but well watched by the batsman is my point. I am expecting a shot over leg side, 30 yards, and just as I said it, ah, that was the neck, and he did try a slog sweep, the leg side.
Keeper name!
Yeah, that was a slog sweep. There was a good intent from the batsman, but the ball were kept low, right? Again, variable batsman.
And
Um,
batsman converted the full ball into a Yorker and ended up playing the wrong line, which while trying to target the boundary over the leg side. So hard luck to the batsman, but runs need to continue flowing, and hopefully the rhythm isn't broken by the new batsman. So yeah, we'll have to see how this goes. Krishang Naikar comes into bat, left arm batsman, coming in to replace Akshay Amrit. Uh, Krishang Naikar comes into bat, and he's using Ashit Chennary, Ashit Chennary's bat, the captain of U17. Um, is U17's bat is being used by Krishang Naikar, who is Ashit being delusional right there.
it's an interesting tidbit. Krishang Naikar walks in, of lefty replacing another lefty. I believe Krishang has a minimum of 5 bats for every sizes in his house. Ashrit, do you think that's true? Krishang has at least 5 bats of every single size in his house. Okay, so Ashrit definitely claims that the bat has superpowers, where this is going to propel Krishang for a century today.
This bat has already been used by Saket Bapu for a recent 50, and Ashit's bat having more runs than Ashit himself. The average of this bat should be above 96, and Ashit's average is, as a 9 down batsman getting not out every game, is also a 96 average. So we'll have to see what Krishan can do, and if he can keep the batting, if he can, if he can continue the legacy of this bat.
That's great length and great bowling from Ria. The entire over, she made sure that the line stayed fifth and sixth stump angling in, varying length and variable bounce. That was a stellar over, a very successful over. Yeah, only 4 runs coming from it. The first one was a little slightly whitish, but everything else was spot on, coming into the batsmen, cramping them for space, and it was an excellent, successful over from Ria Nadkarni.
Bowler name.
Keeper!
Yeah, we wouldn't know, bro. Anyway, last over of the power play. Ashrit, we would love to hear you as well, but you're just Ashrit is sunbathing. All right,
He has to save himself to save U7.
all
He
right.
goes better than Don Bradman.
28 for one.
Rashid Bradman.
This so Ria has been like pretty spot on in with respect to her line and length. This batsman's been slightly on the expensive end, and also a little bit. I would say slightly rusty. That was a ball that was going down leg, and again another miss. I would think for the flick.
Too much wrist in that shot. It was a full toss meant to be put away, but the field positions might have been perfect. And now our coach is walking over to join us in the uh, commentating. Let's see what he has to say about this amazing start in the batting. And okay. Our coach seems to be a fan of our for our commentary, and he's our first fan so far.
Shiva, we were last in the points table.
I know we were fifth. Bro, we lost. We stupid.
Coach, you want to say something?
You already gave an introduction for me. If you don't say anything, that will be bad now.
All right. Here we have a surprising guest within our with us. We have Coach Shravan with us, and to actually take us through to the rest of the over.
It was a brilliant start, like Shiva introduced. Thanks, Shiva, for bringing me into the com box. And in fact, good day, Varun and Ben. Good start for the commentary. Last couple of days has been fantastic, and it's been a good start for VKCA. A pretty positive start in the power play. Um, it's now with one down, a fresh partnership building. I like the way Shiva explained that it's the bat's average and continue the legacy of the bat, and not of the batsman actually. So all the fun and jokes apart, but the team hopefully uses the positive start that came here. What do you say, Ben?
Of course, that is true. The batsman definitely has come with a very positive intent, and we are all rooting for Krishang, and definitely a big score like pending. He's actually come up with very positive intent, and also the past games. Here, really looking forward some good game from him. That's a ball way wide out. In fact, it's off the pitch. And off the pitch that the umpire corrects it to a no ball. And this has been the bowler who's actually not necessarily had his length and line correctly, and he's been struggling a little bit from that end. I'm not sure if it has anything to do with the run up or the landing, but hopefully it's just the line.
This snowball is might give might give Krishang some more Im- impetus in his batting, which might which can propel his innings and the team's innings. And that's a Yorker, and it just flicked away for a. It's meant to be slogged, but flicked away for a single, and it goes straight to the fielder. A good ball on a no ball free hit.
I think it's really coming out well. That was a very good ball bowled by the bowler under pressure. I would like to add. because all the fielders are actually in, and the two boundary fielders now for Akhil are long on and deep mid wicket, and it's pretty much been a 6-3 field throughout. That's a ball that came in. He moves out and actually plays into the cover, misfield by the cover, and they sneak a single. Uh, Definitely, them getting singles is important, and actually we've kind of got been staying at about 5 or 6 runs an over. This definitely feels like a 150 run game, coach.
Yeah, going by how the previous games happened on this pitch, one team actually scored 198 of the 30 overs. The final actually happened before this. The winning team actually scored 149 in their 25 overs. So this seems to be a batting track. Balls coming nicely onto the bat. If the batters do trust their footwork and the bounce on the pitch, I think the ball is coming nicely onto the bat, and it could be a good high-scoring game if everything goes well.
Definitely say at least on the other end, and then that brings the end of the over for 33 for 1 and 6 overs. And on the other end of the over, at the other end of the track, it definitely feels there's a little bit more variable bounce. Something key for our bowlers to kind of capitalize and use the pitch when they bowl, rather than just full balls. As definitely the variable bounce will be a little bit tricky for the batsmen coming up. And that's end of the power play. With 33 for 1 should open up for our batsmen to score better singles. I know Krishang is a fast runner. Really looking forward to Akhil to stop just watching the ball and watch Krishang more and get those singles. Okay, we are back to Ria. Ria is on and actually a very stellar spell. I really like her bowling, Shiva. She's very spot on. I really have end of the power play signal by the umpire. Very spot on, very on the money. It'll be interesting. It should be the ball should be nipping out, going away from the batsman for Akhil, and they actually have a deep cover at this point and a deep third man. Oh, and they've also have cow corner and deep square leg. So these are the four boundary fielders. They've already taken 4 out. Should open up a lot more for their singles.
Yeah, the bowler taking all the necessary precautions for her, for any loose balls, using all four fielders outside and bowling good lines and length. That's a ball that goes down the leg and it's punched down the ground for a single. Good shot by Akhil. Now Krishang is on strike, still at this early start of his innings. I'm not sure if he's faced this bowler yet, but great bowling by Ria. Already has already taken a wicket of their main opener. So
Shiva, you know, I want you to wear the coach's hat for a second and tell me, um, sending out 4 fielders right after the power play, is that a good strategy to begin with, or is that something that teams and players often tend to go defensive right after the power play to stop the boundaries? Do you think, as if you were to be a coach, if you were to be I mean, if you're a captain of the team, would you start like that? What is the thought process behind such a field setup?
So after watching this aggressive start by VKCA, I think I would keep some fielders outside, maybe not in the same areas as Ria hasn't bowled much onto the leg side. I would keep. Oh, never mind. The leg side fielders have been put back inside. So, but keeping a defensive field is still a good strategy until batsmen start playing loose shots and create opportunities for catches. And when that begins, then you can start and also, but also waiting for a batsman to play a shot, a good shot before, especially at the starting of their innings. I would say you should wait for that. So from what I've seen, they've kept the fielders at the boundary for Akhil and everyone except for the mid off at the boundary for Krishang. So they're watching Krishang struggle to play the ball, and they're they're bowling the same line and length over and over again and keeping it tight.
And that's definitely one ball going into the, between the in the gate between the bat and pad. Krishang had no clue, and that ball came in really well. And like you said, she's been bowling really brilliantly. Let's see how things go from here. What do you reckon should be a good score on this pitch?
I would say a good score on this pitch is as in a 25 over game, 150 should be a really, really good. Oh, and that's chipped up into the sky and caught. Krishang not having the best campaign this tournament, and yet another
Unlucky.
unlucky dismissal.
Yeah, I would definitely say it's the side the side from which Ria is bowling is more variable length. I mean, if you really look at it, it's the same side that Akshay and Krishang, both of them get out, and the length and the ball bounce is actually very, very different. I would say a little bit more bat on this would have definitely taken this over the fielder. The ball was definitely dying and was just like chipped into the air for a catch. I would say we have to, from a bowling perspective, it is definitely something we should kind of pay attention, especially for fast bowlers. That seems to be the softer end, ball keeping low and with very, very high variable bounce. We're also joined here by another star commentator, star batsman, Ashrit. Welcome to the Combox.
Thank you. Pleasure to be here.
So Ashrit, we are at 34 for 2 in 7th over running. What do you what are your thoughts on what's going on thus far?
Yeah, I mean, the openers gave a good start, obviously. The openers gave a good start. Akil hit a couple of boundaries beforehand. And, Akshay's lucky edge. Yeah, shouldn't have happened. Come on, unlucky Akshay. And then Krishang, from the beginning, didn't look as good as Akshay. A free hit, he couldn't hit. Easy follow wickets. There were wickets that shouldn't have been wickets. In the end. Ooh, what a ball. That's a sneaky single by Anish and Akil, man. Gore.
And Gore is off the mark with that single. Quick running between the wickets. Both batsmen are a bit slow between the wickets, so let's see how this goes. They both have equal pace between the wickets, and runs might slow down now. So hopefully they continue their aggressive start and keep playing.
All right. I think it's time to put a little bit of a positive spin in all of this, right? I would like you guys to kind of take us through. You guys have actually played with both these batters for a long time, correct? Can you guys share some memories about your games with, now it's Akhil who's facing? What are your favorite memories from Akhil's innings in the past?
So we've played several games against some adult teams, and Akhil always tends to start off really positive, stepping out against the uncles, who all of them basically know his name at this point. He's always stepping out against the Pacers and smacking them down the ground. And nowadays, as of recently, in our last game against the adults, they ended up getting him out for a duck, 0 off of 2, caught and bowled. And they were all really, really pumped about that wicket, but they still ended up losing the game. So that's one, I guess you could say, a memory, even though it might not be the most positive. But Akhil starting off positive against uncles, and Akhil all together just starting off positive is always a good thing.
Yeah, definitely. I think that positivity and the great shots actually came back in games 2 and 3, where he played very solid innings. Really looking forward for him to consolidate that. And that's a leggy. Oh, beautiful cut. Goes past the covers a little bit towards the deep fielders. We have a deep cover. We have a wideish long off. We also have a deep mid wicket and also a wideish long on. So again, 4 fielders on the boundaries at this point, but definitely a lot of room for singles. And I think that's going to be definitely a very important part of this. Another cut. It's actually going back to straight to the fielder, to the gully point for a dot.
One thing that has been really different again from Bay Area and here on turf wickets is the ball turning miles. As we've seen, the last two balls spinning from leg stump to outside off and middle stump to a wide line. Really good bowling, but and really supportive for the spinners, giving spinners a really easy time to bowl and giving the batsmen a really hard time to bat. Most wickets been being taken from spinners. Um, in my opinion, spin is always the way to win.
Ashrit, uh, here is Anish Gore. Give us some thoughts about how many years you've played with Anish, one of your favorite innings of Anish's, and something, a good memory between you and Anish in the recent times.
Yeah, obviously, I've known Anish for about 3, 4 years now, and we were roommates on our previous trip on Dubai, and we definitely made some great memories. A lot of innings, a lot of partnerships, huge partnerships between the both of us. One time we had a 251 run partnership. Obviously I had 250 of that and he had one, but you know, yeah, a lot of memories. One of my favorite innings from Anish was his 86 from DSCA Lions. I mean, he had one shot, a lofted drive. He held the posture. That was a beautiful shot by Anish. Yeah, so he's a great batsman. A lot of memories made.
Pretty interesting, Ashrit. I think it's fascinating to see your dreams being part of your memories. It's interesting that you see Anish's innings as part of your dreams. Um, well, it was beautiful. The leggy is actually having a very good line. And in this side, it feels like the ball does seem to have a decent bounce, and definitely lots of turn. And you know, it's going to be an interesting part. Really hoping that the batsman still continues to take the advantage of all these gaps around the inner 30, and still continue to keep rotating rather than just getting bogged down. Definitely something we saw in the third game where we saw a series of dot balls that led to a wicket. Something we really want to avoid this game. Next up, you got the bowler name.
And just as we speak, the eighth over has just been finished, has just been bowled, and the score is 40 for 2, which is a pretty decent start. At this rate, a score of 130 to 150 should be a really good score. 160 balls, no, 150 balls, 150 runs, run a ball should be a really good score. Batsmen should probably start accelerating at the 20th over. So singles and doubles at this point are probably the way to go.
What's the bowler's name, Varun? Achyutan Veeraraghavan comes into bowl. It's right arm pacer and a very interesting field. They coming in with a 6-3 field with deep covers, a deep third man, wideish long on, and a deep square leg. Definitely Varun. Definitely a short ball in the picture. Oops. And there you go. There is definitely very unpredictable bounce on the other end, on the far end of the game, of the mat. This one, the ball kept low. The bowler, probably rusty, in his first ball, actually bowls a very big wide that the keeper is unable to get down and gather because the ball doesn't travel to the keeper, and they sneak a single. Ooh, that ball definitely kept low. But they take a Siki single. It went straight to the fielder. It's a very promising sight for us to keep going. Akhil is at 90 plus strike rate, which is pretty good, and still looking to take those singles, which is very positive. I think VKCA should continue to keep doing this, of getting like 5 or 6 runs and over.
Akil putting a lot of pressure on the fielders, loose throws happening. Like the last throw went almost over the keeper, and Akil and Anish running really, really well. This is putting more and more pressure on the bowling unit, and they're going to try definitely to sneak more. Uh, I mean, definitely to stop the runs. And that ball was a really beautiful ball, bounced really low, didn't come up, and batsmen are sort of struggling to play this bowling.
I really hope our team is actually looking at the way the bounce is on that end. It's a varied bounce, so bowling the right areas, the light line, will definitely bear huge results. I think definitely on that end, at least you bowl to the stumps, you get the wicket. Another ball keeping low, but well managed by Anish. Um, Again, it's a 6-3 field for Anish as well, with just a single leg side fielder near short mid, and a deep square leg and a deep wideish long on. Right? And the ball does keep seeming to come more closer to the bat. If the bowler errs it on the pads, it's a definite big swing coming up.
Oh, and that's well cut away, but really, really well fielded. Good fielding. Um, Anish gets under the ball and cuts it almost through the gap, but a dive to the right stops the what would have 100% been a boundary. Really, really good
Single-handed
bowling.
stop, right?
Yeah, single-handed, right-handed dive to the right, and really good fielding by that fielder. Definite boundary stop, saving 3 runs there, and only a single taken off that ball. Akil advances down the ground, and he edges the ball. From here, there's no sound heard, and Akil is flabbergasted by this call, and that's another wicket. Akil talking to the umpire, and umpire denying whatever he says, and now Akil has to take the long walk back to the pavilion. Pranil Venna entering the field. Um, as the score is 3 down, still in the 40s. Let's see what what the new batsman can do. He was in great form before coming to New York, and let's see if he can finally score some runs in this final game.
So definitely, three three wickets gone at this point, um, and Pranil Venna comes into bat with around 2,200 runs towards him. Um, it is, I think definitely, if you keep looking at it again, I keep repeating, the wickets seems to be falling on the other end of that pitch, right? And this ball also kept low. I think the batsman needs to probably kind of be more watchful on that end of the pitch where there's more variable bounce. I think it doesn't help with the paces on the other end, also like having a hard, um, you know, like a follow through on their bowling. It's actually been hurting the pitch a lot. Something to keep watch for. If our bowlers, if our off spinners can actually capitalize on that end, that's going to be like very careful. It's going to be like very, a very dangerous and a very troublesome area for us to kind of focus on and on.
But that's a really big breakthrough. The second opener has now been dismissed, and that's the end of the over. New batsman, I mean, new bowler. Oh no, he got out on the other side. Yeah, he got out on the other side, right? He edged it, he stepped out. Small scoring problem.
Who's the bowler? Fielder. Bowler name?
Ian Valiani, new bowler, comes to the attack. A right arm pacer coming into bowl. Oh, and that's a really quick ball. Stays. Nothing really considerably happens during the with the bounce, but it's a really good ball. It's slightly good length, slightly good length, slightly full, and that's completely missed by the batsman. Small field changes. There's a deep third man, uh, and a fine backward square leg, a deep square leg, and that's it. Only two fielders outside. And that's slogged over the offside, and that's gone for four. Beautiful shot over covers, and Anish gets his first boundary of his innings. Great shot. Anish lofting it over covers. What a beautiful shot. Fielder could only watch it go over his head.
That was definitely a ball that was full, but the batsman was clear to actually get underneath the ball and lift it over the fielder. And again, they had just a two fielder outside 30, and just with that shot, they bring a deep covers. Huh? Okay. A ball again very similar length, but defended straight to covers.
That's well defended by Gore, keeping his head calm while after hitting a boundary the last ball. Oh, and he goes up again for another one, but it's straight up in the sky and it's dropped. Really, really bad fielding. Ooh. And another chance for another batsman. This fielding unit really needs to work on its fielding, especially the catches.
Shiva, I definitely think you're a little bit harsh there. That ball was definitely way up high, but the fielder was definitely running back. It was a very high catch, and the fielder did its part. Again, it was a 50-50 chance, and the fielder dropped. A full ball, almost a Yorker. Pranil carefully negotiates that, defends that for a dot. Last ball. Yes. Ball staying low, wide, and the batsman decides to just let it go. End of 10th over, 49 for 3. Would say it's almost par. I think that we're going good, except on the wicket side, it's a little bit more than needed. 49 for 3, while the umpires switch. I think the breaks is probably going to be in the 12th or the 13th over.
Bowler name. Akil. Akil.
Akil.
Akil. Akil.
Yeah, afterwards. Use the restroom and come. Use the restroom and come.
He said use the restroom and come. Good batting, Akil. That was really good batting.
What's the bowler name, bro?
Same bowler, same bowler, same bowler.
Same ball, same ball.
We took Akil.
Oh, that was a good ball punched, and it actually slices between the two fielders, but the deep covers, saves the boundary, and a two picked up by Anish Gore. So for this boulder, they have four deep fielders, a whitish long off, deep covers, a whitish long on, and a deep square leg. A 3-1 field inside 30. Definitely more focus on short bowling from this end. I feel like the length is probably a little bit shorter, and thereby the ball is pretty much just like standing up and being asked to be hit at this point. I think the variable bounce is a little bit more on the fuller region, like a good length region, and I think the batsman is definitely, the bowler is definitely missing a trick here. Oh, there you go. The good length ball that stayed low, right, and carefully played by Pranil. Definitely, I think this is the learning, I would think, from playing in turf, understanding which regions of the pitch and how it behaves and playing accordingly. Ashrit.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, back at home, obviously AstroTurf, you tried to play back for most of the time. Well, here the ball might stay low, so you don't know what to expect.
Another full ball, another full ball, and carefully negotiated, and definitely the variable bounce in that and that end and that region is something to be careful about. We have another guest, our brilliant opener, Akhil, who just finished his innings. Akhil, some thoughts on your batting, the pitch, what's really going up there in the center? Oh, what a cut! Just acknowledge that.
Most of the time the ball's not jumping up. You just need to really reach to the ball and just let your bat flow through the ball. And some balls are there to hit, which have been missed by a lot of batsmen. Right now, a beautiful cut shot has been played by Pranil. That's how you should be jumping onto the ball.
I think definitely that ball did have a little bit of a variable bounce, but it kind of stayed high, and they've already moved a fielder to deep to cover that boundary. Batsman lets it go to the keeper directly. 56 for 3 in 11 overs, Ashrit. Thoughts? What do you think is going to be a good score at this point?
I mean, it's definitely a good thing, good track to bat and bowl. Obviously, the ball is staying low. Just batsmen have to watch out. Hopefully, Pranil and Anish are able to settle down and put up a good total of around 130 to 140, which would be a decent total on this track. Obviously, the bowlers are doing good, so it might be a difficult total to chase as long as the bowlers from the opposition bowl tight lines and lengths. I think at 130, 140 would be a defendable score.
Keeper. Keeper. Fielder. Fielder. Same bowler. Ian, right? Ian continuing for a second over. 56 for 3, 11 overs. Anish facing. Oh, that's a full ball. Just goes to the keeper. Batsman misses it. There's a single leg side fielder, just the deep mid wicket, and it's a 6-3 field. It's a 6-3 field with 3 on the leg side, with a short long on and a short mid wicket and a deep square leg. And we also have a deep third man and a wideish long off. A ball cut straight to the fielder on the covers. You have time? You have time? Okay, we have another special guest in our comm box. You have to say 2 words. Come. Sham, how has been your experience for this tournament? All the travel. Take us through all the journey and some fun memories through this tournament.
Yeah, thanks, Ben, giving opportunity to talk few words. Yeah, so overall experience is nice. As a I'm also a cricket player. We we don't have pitches like here, there. We are always looking for this type of pitches here, and the kids have a good experience, and also they can measure their skill set now with other kids how they are progressing. That will help a lot for them. So my son also is playing here. He can. That's what I'm saying to him. Please measure yourself where you are now and what you need to improve. Keep on going. So go USA, go cricket.
Awesome, Sham. Um, there was a good flick on the leg side for a single by Pranil. Sham, a couple more questions. So, what has your learnings been from this tournament by watching these games, by watching other teams? What are some couple of things that you take away from this whole July 4th?
Yeah, kids are junior, like kids are already reaching to very professional cricket. Seeing this cricket in USA, it's very happy. I would. That's a very good experience. Kids are learning a competitive cricket here, and they already improved that part, and they are already few kids already reached. I think when I see some of the U17 players, I think they are not. They almost reached to the men cricket level. The few years I'm thinking, some more competitive cricket can happen in USA.
Thank you, Sham. That was a beautiful slice by Anish that actually went over the gully fielder for a beautiful four. Batsman showing very clean intent here, and definitely trying to look to 6 runs comes off that over. We are at 62 by end of 12. Um, hey, bowler name again? Sorry. Okay. Same Achyutan continuing. Um, Sham, I've heard there were some very fun memories in the hotels where we have actually had the hotels replace a bunch of new equipment from our kids actually having a lot of fun.
Yes, kids are kids, and other than cricket, they are enjoying the trip here in New York, and we are seeing a lot of fun there. They're enjoying in the swimming pool, and they have their group. Yeah, they are enjoying their lunches, group lunch and dinner. That's the yeah, that helps to them social life. That is they are enjoying a lot. Yeah, so other than cricket, a lot is going here.
Thank you, thank you so much, Ram. Oh, that's a beautiful cut to the deep covers for a single. We have four fielders, deep covers, whitish long off, and a whitish long on, and deep square leg. Um, I think it's definitely a good amount of gaps here right now, where the batting team can definitely pick up more singles. Leg spinner, sorry. Oh, that's a nice flick onto short on the leg side for a single. Um, a little bit more about Vikrant. He comes in with 200 plus wickets, career wickets. It's actually been a spinners tournament in my opinion. Definitely the top wicket takers have all been like majorly spinners. I think that goes to just how tough wickets work. Oh, that was carefully guided past the slip, running towards the boundary, but the fielder cleans it up and for a beautiful two. Okay, continuing the same deep options at this point. Pranil looks in good touch. A batsman again, over 2,200 runs. Known for his timing. Oh, and that ball just misses the bat and turning miles. Definitely, again, that end of the pitch is where we've lost all the wickets. That's the end that has the variable pitch, and it also has immense turn. Something to keep in mind when we have our bowling coming up. What a shot! That was a shot of like confidence. That was a shot of confidence. A beautiful slog sweep. Beautiful slog sweep from Pranil for a four. Um, the MSCA team actually brought in two slip fielders, something rarely we see in our games. Two slip fielders brought in, and after that shot, they've already moving the slip fielder at this point, I would think. But it's a beautiful shot. It's a shot of authority. Again, they're going in with two wide slips. It's a very interesting field setup. Ooh, smartly played. Smartly played by Pranil. Dot ball minute. Over up. So do you have a couple of minutes? What's your name? Chandra. You're from the other team, no?
Yeah, yeah.
Can we talk a little bit? Sure. Okay. We also have another guest, Chandra from MSCA team. Sir, a little bit about your academy and your travel. Did you guys actually fly in here? And how has the tournament been so far? Keep it close.
Yeah, so far it's been a wonderful experience playing under the mountains like Dharmashala back in India.
That's true.
Amazing, setup, and you can't get anything better than this in US. And yeah, our team is MSC Musca Blazers. We're all collaborated team now because a couple of people from Baltimore, one from Virginia, a couple of from Virginia, and couple from Oregon, and a few from Houston. So it's a collaborative team, and they all gel together. First day it was challenging, but later on, they all working as a team, and they're having fun.
So it's been a learning experience for the team to play together, and have they played before? Any tournaments before, or is it just their first tournament together?
Yeah, few of the kids played together in MLC Junior, and a few of the players are very new into the team. But when you collaborate and play as a different people coming from the different areas, it takes a little bit of time to adjust and adapt, and also work as a team. But yeah, it was so far amazing experience for the kids, and we really love this New York Ovals, and we wanted to come often here.
And I would definitely, I'm pretty sure you agree with us. This particular wicket is definitely the best of the four. The ball seems to travel much more, and it's been definitely a beautiful field here. It's been a tough wicket. It's been a spinners tournament. What are your thoughts on just how the tournament is happening? It's not doesn't seem to be more like a speed wicket, but it's definitely a pitch with variable bounce and definitely a lot of turn.
Sure. My son is Vikrant, who just bowled, and he's a leg spinner. He bowled like 5 maidens out of 6 overs other day, and it shows that how much it is turning, and it's not that easy to play the spin. And kids are learning how to play spin on the turf wicket, because so far we played on matting and astroturf, but this is amazing that the spinners are getting value here, and also they play batters are also learning how to play the spin, and yeah, so far nice.
Lastly, I think you guys just tell us a little bit more about Vikrant's journey. Like, how long has he been playing cricket, and where are you guys from personally, and what's coming up for the rest of the year? Some tournaments that you guys are looking for.
Sure. So we are from Baltimore. Vikrant started playing from 7 years old. Now he's 15, and we have our own academy. It's called Olympic Route Academy, and we are partnered with the Joe Root Academy from UK and Australia. So we have international coaches coming from South Africa and UK and Australia, working here permanently set up here in Baltimore. And Vikrant's journey is like, he was a little medium pacer when he started his cricket, but slowly, by looking at his skills, he turned out to be a good leg spinner, and that's his core strength. But he's a bowling all-rounder. We do a lot of leagues in locally in DMV area, and of course now it's a hub structure that everybody is aligned with that. But otherwise, I personally run the US YPL tournament, that is for Youth Premier League.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of young talent across the US come and participate and compete each other at a high competence platform. And players like Pranav Chattimaliam, Arya Garg, a lot of international, U19 players who represented US nation. They are also, play. But yeah, other than that, by Saturday, Sunday, from April to October, it's all busy, busy cricket. Yeah.
It's very nice catching up with you, sir, and good luck for Vikrant and also for you guys for the rest of the year.
Sure,
Thank you
my
so much.
pleasure.
Bye.
Thank you.
Okay, that's a little bit. Let's actually do a quick summary of where we are in the game. The players have actually starting to come back from the drinks break. Um, so VKCA, with Anish and Pranil on strike, we're at 70 for 3 in 13 overs. Ready? Fielder, bowler name? Fielder, bowler name? With Ian continuing from this end, they're actually going in with 2 deep fielders, deep square leg and a deep third man, and also actually one more. It's also a wideish long off. Wideish long off. Oh, what a shot! That was a shot of intent. That was cleanly hit. That was cleanly hit over covers for a beautiful 4. Oh, that was a shot of intent.
Yeah, really well played by Anish Gore, getting well under the ball, almost on his knees, and simply smashes it over the fielders, and that goes for a boundary.
This end seems to be a more consistent bounce. Something the batsmen have actually. I found it a little bit. I would say reasonably easier to play from this end. So stronger, tighter lengths will probably be the key bowling on this length. Oh, that was a ball that went close to the bat. Anish tries to glance the ball, nudge the ball, but misses it. Pretty close to the edge. That's a shot actually played straight to covers, and the fielder misfields it, and they take a single. Back foot punch tried by Pranil, and again misses the edge. Probably not a variable bounce, but more low bounce on this end, I would say. Again, 3 deep fielders, a a wideish long off, deep covers, deep third man, and deep square leg. Okay. Played to more shortest third man for a dot. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That's a beautiful shot. Hit. There is a fielder right there, but it actually falls in front of the fielder. It's kind of a safe shot, but it was a good shot, a good lofted shot that probably went up to 40 yards, but for a single. 6 runs coming out of the over, 76 for 3 in 14 overs. Shrit, can you just take over for 2 minutes just for 2 minutes, and then I'll just switch the umbrella. Just walk him through. It's a leggy coming.
Warren. Yeah. Another leggy back into the attack. Vikrant. Ooh, that's a shot by Pernille, but it goes straight to the fielder. Oh, man. They're really connecting these balls, but they're setting the fields correctly, bowling to their field. This is excellent bowling by Vikrant. Yeah, this is wonderful batting by both the batsmen. Gore with 100 above 100 strike rate. Pernille rotating strike. This is beautiful batting by both of them. Oh, he goes away. I wonder what happened. Dead ball, it seems. Seems like the fielder was moving during the ball, and that's a dead ball. Very aggressive field, it seems. They have all of their 5 fielders out. Both their straights. They have a mid wicket and a deep extra cover. Oh, that's thrown up. Oh, but it's good fielding off his own bowling. That should have been whacked for 6, man. Come on. I would have whacked that for 6. No. My score is a 250. Yeah. No, mine is actual is 42. Ooh. Toss it up again. Pernille steps out, but unfortunately couldn't get any of that. No.
Thanks, Ashrit.
Yep. I'm gonna go to the hotel. Bye.
What? Another defense, but hit the covers fielder, misfields it. I would want to think. I would want to think it's the heat getting to the fielders, maybe. Varun, what do you think?
Yeah, I feel like the fielders are acting pretty slow because of the heat. It's actually really hot out here, and it's very humid. But the ball is turning a lot.
That was another beautiful ball, ball by Vikrant. Definitely misses the bat, and it was a big turn off the pitch. And definitely, again, folks, that seems to be the end where all the wickets are falling. Something we have to be extremely careful when we are batting. A ball kind of played a little bit uppish to deep covers for a single. Scores 80 for 3, 15 overs, 10 runs, 10 overs left. We'll get the bowler next and take care of this. We have another guest with us, our keeper for the team, Arjun Shrikant. Arjun, what are your thoughts about the game so far?
I think it's going pretty well right now, but if we have a good partnership between Gore and Pernille, I think it could secure the batting innings for us.
What do you think about the wicket, Arjun? You think the wicket's been crazy, or it's a little bit predictable?
I feel like the wickets were a little bit unfair, especially Akhil's dismissal, where even the leg umpire thought there was no nick, but the main umpire still gave it out.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, from here, that's definitely been an end where there's like very variable bounds. So not something we could hear. We don't have a stump mic, unfortunately. Oh, that's a ball that's looped, and Anish plays it carefully for a dot. A little bit about the deep fielders. We have deep covers, a more straightish long off, a wideish long on, and a deep mid wicket, and also a deep square leg. Oh, that's a ball that was like hit, looped, but hit straight to the fielder. I want to say this is the first bowler for whom they're having five fielders on the boundary, and that tells me that this is probably one of their bowlers that normally leaks more runs. Probably a bowler to target.
Yeah, I think you're right. He must be new, and I don't think they're being. I think they're being very cautious, and they want to leak any extra runs. Ooh, an LBW appeal up, and ooh, that's another close run out. Pernille closely makes it to the other end.
I think definitely the batsmen are probably like just gauging the bowler this over. I would think if when the bowler comes up for the second over, I think that's when Anish and Pranil is probably going to open up a bit more. There's just a single fielder inside 30 in the leg side, so that was, I would say, it was an easier single, but there was a little bit of a hesitation in the run that made it a little tricky in the end, but safe nonetheless. Back foot punch to covers for a dot. Uh, I would definitely feels like the batsmen are gauging the bowlers and then taking their time. Oh, what a shot! That ball literally was right in the slot, and Pranil drills it. A beautiful shot over long on for a six.
That was a simply brilliant shot from Pernille. Picked up the length immediately and capitalized on the bad ball. I think the batsman will start targeting this bowler now.
Just to introduce the umpires, we have ICC umpire. Um,
No, it's just
Shrikant uncle. I think Arjun has some connection to him.
Yes, he does seem to be my father, but I can't be for sure. But I can't be sure because we do have the same last name, but I've never met him before.
Um, actually, that brings a great point. Can you get that plastic off? Vikrant continuing, the leggy continuing from this end. They have five fielders now on the boundary. I think that goes to how good these batsmen are actually batting. We have a deep covers, we have a long on, we have a long off, we have a deep mid wicket, and a deep square leg. Arjun, one last question before you go and start prepping up for your batting. Rather, a couple of questions. I know your dad is big in cricket, right? Talk to us about why you like playing cricket and how your dad's been an influence for you playing cricket.
So I just love playing cricket because it's cool, and my dad has been like my biggest coach so far, and he's really helped me improve. And he's helped me improve the most for my entire life. I and I owe all my successes to him.
Um, and definitely he's there for you um, in and out. Oh, what a beautiful cut! It's just passes through the cover point gully for to the boundary, but the fielder stops it, and the two taken by Pranil. So I know your journey through the wicket keeping has been almost a year, Arjun, or a year and just over a year maybe, right? Do you love keeping? Like, what? Tell us a couple of your favorite things about keeping. Like, what is your favorite thing um, about keeping?
But for keeping, I really enjoy taking huge catches, like diving to my right or left, cause like it, cause like those are common ways that batsmen are dismissed, and like keeping is keeping is really fun. you're always engaged with the field and you can keep talking to the batsman.
Definitely you do. Thank you so much, Arjun. Good luck with your batting and keeping coming up this game, right? Stay cool, and we're looking forward for your game.
Thank you.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, no. That shot. Oh, that was the shot to be hit, but hit straight back to the bowler and a cotton bowled. Now, Anish was looking very good um, in his batting. That ball was just out there to be hit. Just needed to clear the bowler, but hit straight back, and a smart catch by the bowler.
Abhijeet's not playing.
Get the bowler. Bowler name. Go get the bowler's name.
Bowler name.
In the field is Saket. He comes in with 750 runs, but he probably started his cricketing career only the past just less than 2 years, probably. A very strong batsman, been in very fine nick in the under 17. Definitely eligible player in U15, and really looked good in the under 17 games. We have five deep fielders now. They've already started securing the boundaries at this point. A watchful watchfully played by Pranil for a dot. We have deep covers. We have a whitish, no, a regular long off and a long on, deep mid wicket, and a deep square leg. Oh, that ball came in. That ball came in. Surprised the batsman. I think the length is right. The length is perfect. Previous over, the bowler definitely bowled a little bit more foolish length, which got punished. The bowler seems to have corrected his length, and the ball is right on the money. That was definitely looped, and it's definitely something the batsman feels they missed it. But definitely just defended, or rather a missed shot for a dot. Oh, that ball, he swayed, went back foot, and a beautiful punch on that to cow corner for a four. Amazing, a beautiful shot from Pranil. And that takes Pranil to 28. Definitely, this end is more predictable bounce, and there are a couple of balls where the batsman probably expects it to bounce a little bit higher, but definitely in the turf, it's more like a low bounce on this end of the wicket. Um, Long off has been moved much wider to defend, to protect that boundary. Pranil watchfully plays it back to the bowler for a dot. Another dot back to a short slip fielder. Four runs coming off that over. It's kind of a watchful over, but definitely something they look forward for more spinners coming in, I would think. 95 in 18 overs. A reasonable 95 for 4 in 18 overs. 7 overs left in the innings. Definitely the batting team would look to increase their pace and just to bump up the scoring. Do me a favor. Can you go get Chirag out there? Can you? Okay. Now your captain, go please.
So over there.
Get your captain. Vikrant continuing his fifth over, the last over. Definitely a brilliant bowler, leggy here, and as mentioned earlier, did this incredible job of bowling 5 maidens of a 6 over quota in one of these games this tournament. The bowler brings the batsman out, and the batsman goes for a powerful flick, but doesn't get back on time. Doesn't get back on time, and Saket misses it. The that was definitely we were definitely looking more from Saket, but that was a very deceiving ball, a very beautiful ball bowled by Vikrant. Varun, dot and wicket, right? Dot and wicket, right? 0 and then wicket. Okay. With here we have who's coming in? Anish Kumbar is coming in, and to take us through a little bit more about the game and more about the batsman, we have a guest here, Chirag. Chirag, take us through.
Hello. So yeah, next batsman Anish Kumbar. 4 balls to go for this over.
Chirag, talk to us about you know all the 4 wickets. Chirag has actually come from that end. Okay, all the four wickets that end, and it's been like kind of an interesting bounce. It's definitely been a spinners get a lot of value from this end. Bowling to that end. Talk to us a little bit about what have you been seeing in terms of the intent. I think the team has definitely come with a very good intent to bat, and I think they are looking to score, and they've been successful predominantly. But there has been these beautiful bowling that actually spin bowling coming from this end. Um,
Yeah, I think looks like the breeze is helping. So you see the breeze is going this way from this end, right? And I think this leg spinner is giving more impact on from this end. So we are now 18.3, 95 per 5. Let's see what we can do next ball. So because of breeze, now Bell's also getting down. Nicely played by Anish. He wanted to take a run, but Pranil said no to Anish. Here come the next ball. Nicely played on the offside by Anish near to point. Last ball for this over.
Vikrant's actually been bowling well so far, Chirag. The 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 lengths have been perfect, and there is the beautiful loop, and look at that.
Yeah, well
Uh,
done.
and a beautiful turn, right length, right line. Batsman tries to go for a powerful sweep and definitely missed that for a dot.
Yeah, so nice spell by Vikrant. He finished his spell for 5 overs, 1 maiden, 21 and 2 wickets. So nice spell by Vikrant. Now change of hand.
The last 6 overs coming up, 95 for 5. Um, I would think probably now we are probably the team is probably looking to consolidate it to a 125 130 score at this point. Maybe a very strong flourish would really help. Again, 5 fielders on the boundary, deep covers, a very straightish long off, and a very wide long on, deep mid wicket, and a deep square leg. Pranil comes down that pitch and beautifully plays it straight to long on, right between that fielder. Very smart batting. And could see that the fielder was really placed wide and played it straighter for a beautiful 4. Team score moves to 99. Definitely more wind picking up. It's going to be very windy the second half of the game. Um, it's going to be pretty hard for the batsmen to kind of connect. Very interesting how the wind plays a factor in the second innings. Ball coming in, a much better length. The previous ball was definitely much more fuller. This one is more a back foot punch to covers. Definite back foot punch to covers for a dot. Ooh, the ball. Again, right length, right line. One shot. Beautifully played. Beautiful. Beautifully played. A nice back foot ball for a 4. And that takes the team score to 103. And more intent being asked from the batsman from outside. I think definitely Pranil is at a 100 strike rate, 38 or 38, but he's been pretty watchful. I would think that his batting has actually been pretty much spot on thus far, but definitely given that it's the last 5 overs coming up, there is more intent expected of the batsman coming up, and that's a beautiful shot over covers, and he is actually responding to what's been asked of him, and that's a batsman with intent who's actually showing his class playing across various parts of the ground. It was a shot over covers, right between deep covers and whitish long on. His placement of the shots is definitely been something top notch. Arm ball from the bowler, played widish off for a dot. Varun, did we have 2 4s after that? 12 runs coming off that over, bringing the 12 runs coming off that over, bringing the score to 107 in 20 overs. Last 5 overs coming up. Agastya is the new bowler in. Varun, them bringing a new bowler at this point. It's very curious. I'm very curious to see. It's another spinner. Curious to see if it's a mystery spinner or is it just getting some quotas in. Not sure. Like it's a new bowler on the last 5. That seems a little different.
I think it's a good idea because maybe they're just trying to slow down the game to make Pranil stop hitting. And we also know Anish Kumar is actually a really good batsman. He got a 50 the first game off like very less balls.
Is it dot or 1? That's an interesting point of view, Varun. That's a single, a sweep out of off outside off, played towards long on for a single. Oh, that's a wide ball. That's a wide ball outside off, and Pranil really going after the bowler. It's a wide ball going bowled outside off. It's not a wide. It's definitely inside the channel, but the Pranil shows that intent. And Pranil shows that intent to whack him. Missed, and the keeper misses a stumping. Definitely a lot of positive intent shown here from the batsman. That ball was like whacked over covers. Definitely the batsman going for a double. More intent requested and asked from the batsman. And the batsman goes for a double, bringing the score to 110. Oh no, what a shot, but still went straight to the fielder. I think it's rare. That was a beautiful shot. That was a shot of intent, but one amazing catch from Rhea in square and point. That was a marvelous shot, but really, really, really very powerful and very nicely hit. An amazing and excellent inning from Pranil, 42 runs. Definitely a lot of push coming from outside for him to actually speed up the game. He did definitely showed intent, but a very, very beautiful, amazing shot. Who's that?
He's not even on here.
Shiva's not playing, no? Can you hold? Can you just manage this for a second? Umpire! 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 1 minute. Beautiful shot hit towards leg from Gyan. Gyan is the new batsman in. Gyan is definitely known for his power hitting. I think two new batsmen on the crease are definitely power hitters. Middle order batsmen who can definitely hit the ball way, way long. I think it'll be smart for the batsman to actually figure out where which direction the wind is blowing and kind of capitalize on that. As the wind is blowing more towards behind the wicket. Played straightish, and the fielders can't really stop it because the fielders were way wide outside long off, and played the ball was definitely struck more straighter towards long off for a boundary. Anish Kumbar getting his first boundary, pushing the score up to 115 in 21 overs. Ask. Okay, pace is brought back for the, I would think, the last 4 overs at this point. Um, yeah, I think so. Or not a pacer. I think it's a pacer. Last 4 overs, Achyutal. Gyan facing. No. Probably on that side. Probably have to call. DoorDash? What's it? Are you meeting somebody? What? You meeting somebody?
It's cheap. Very but cheap.
I don't know. He's looking for somebody. All right. Last 4 overs, Varun. 115 going on. Oh, that's a white ball, and the fielder misses it, and they sneak a single. Both are brilliant runners between the wickets, so definitely going to be seeing a lot of running from this pair, I would think. It's a wide +1. The ball kept low, but well played by Anish. But the fielder covers it up, and a dot ball. Varun, about 3.5 overs left, 23 balls. We are at 117. What do you think would be a good score for us?
140, 140 or 135 would be a good score. I think the run rate we're going at is way too slow. If we could bring it up more, it would be much better.
Good point. And just as we mentioned, oh no, that was a wide +1, and they sneak a single off an overthrow. So it's a wide +2. And as mentioned earlier, two brilliant runners in our team. Wide +2, and definitely more expected. Definitely going to be the fastest runners. This is going to put a lot of pressure on the fielding team. They definitely seem to be head down a little bit, probably because of the sun and the heat. So it's going to be a little bit of an interesting outlook at this point. The bowlers and the keeper definitely requesting for a caught behind, but the ball was way outside the bat, nothing closer to the bat, and the ball is actually swinging away. Batsman swinging, but the wind is actually the ball was bowled way out. Batsman was nowhere close to the ball. A dot ball. The score is at 120 for 8 for 6. Oh, beautiful cut, but straight to the fielder. But they still, again, as mentioned earlier, they sneak a single. And they are going for an overthrow. Who misses the stump? That would have definitely been a run out. But they get 2. Oh my goodness, it's definitely been a little bit of a comedy of errors. But definitely the intent is shown that they are going to be taking runs. one way or the other again and again. Again, definitely our fastest pair in the squad, probably the academy, I would say. Two pace bowlers who sprint immensely fast. Some treatment given to the fielder, um, who actually got the ball on his calf. Um, Ball hit straight to the fielder and covers. Couldn't find the gap. A dot ball. Another white ball bowled. Bowler and the keeper, appealing, but the umpire expertly gives it a wide, which it definitely was. Beautifully punched down the ground through the covers. The deep cover cleans it up for a single. A lot of heavy winds actually seen at this point. You might see the camera shaking a bit, but that's definitely some heavy winds kind of pushing the ball, the bowler, the stand, everything. Last ball of the over. He's been like trying to get that swing. The ball was in the slot, but hit straight to long off for a single. Score 125 for 6 in 22 overs. Final 3 overs. Varun 125. I think we are getting closer to that 135, 140 mark. I think it will be. I think they will definitely try to push past 140.
I agree. If they can get at least 6 runs per over, we'll be doing good. If not, 7 or 8. That would be really good.
That ball came in. It's a nickel. He definitely was bowling from the other end in his first spell and is starting to bowl from this end. He was a little bit off the line in his first spell, but he starts off pretty well with a perfect line and a perfect length, and the batsman defends it back to the fielder inside 30 for a dot. Oh, that was a big swing. The ball way up there, but falls in no man's land, and they are pushing for a double. And again, the fastest group in our academy gets the double. The ball was in his arc, and again, Gyan was definitely going to keep watching out for the ball in his arc, and he has immense power, and if it is connected, definitely will clear the boundary. Luckily, the wind has stopped a bit, so that's going to be in the batsman's favor, playing on this end. Ooh, swing and a miss. The ball way low, bat nowhere near the ball. This is definitely the end which has the variable bounce, and the ball definitely keeping low. A more preferred shot would be a straight bat, but definitely his strong shot is the cow corner. So that's coming up. A full ball. One would think the bowler really missed the plan there. A low full toss hit straight to the fielder, but the fast pair takes a single. That was way outside. That was way outside. The bowler again erring in it, and they are. It's a wide four. It's a wide plus four. 5 runs gifted to the batting team. Definitely a ball that was missed his line and bowled extremely wide, and the keeper doesn't do a good job of cleaning that up. And with the pace, it goes and the wind, it pushes it out to the boundary. Oh, that was right in the arc. A ball that was angling in, hits it over covers, and the fast parrot takes two again. Definitely, the fielding team seems to be a little bit struck and confused about what's happening, because definitely none of these shots are 2 runs, because these are actually hit to the deep fielders directly. But the fast pair is actually converting ones to twos, putting immense pressure on the fielding team. Oh, beautifully hit. What a shot. Right in the arc. And that is hit over covers for a 4. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Hit over covers for 4. And that brings the score to 139 in 23 overs. Varun, what are your thoughts? I think they're actually going pretty good. And these were. What do you think about their running, Varun?
It's really good. They're going like over 10 runs per over, which is more than expected. If they continue like this, they'll reach over than 150 to 60 itself.
Definitely. Batsman getting some much needed water break. The last 2 overs coming up. Ian comes into bowl. We have a 5 field option with deep covers, deep long on, deep long off, deep mid wicket, and deep mid wicket. Okay, we gotta kind of literally you know figure out what just happened. So the bowler bowls, the batsman hits it straight to long off, goes for a single, but the fielder is slow to get to the ball. So Gyan actually comes almost 75% in, and Anish doesn't look at him. And then they decide to run for a second. A ball thrown for a definite run out, but the bowler misses, who then picks it up and throws on the keeper's end, who then misses the ball, and they stick a three. And again, another shot played, a cut played on the covers for a two. The fastest pair in the academy proves right. Ones and twos changes the game, not just big shots. Definitely our most productive innings thus far has been with very solid running. Oh, that's a ball that's bowled wide. It actually moves wide, but the umpire says it's inside the channel. Definitely something the batsman could look at the ball, meet the ball, would get more value. And it's a dot ball. Another shot played upish, going to deep covers, and the fielder is coming to cut that up, but they've already run two. The throw comes in, back up, pretty decent, and yes, they just stay with two. What a shot! That was right in the arc, but hit way high in the ground, and then he misses it, which goes for a four. It hit very high towards long on. It was a very high catch, and the fielder drops it inside the boundary, and the ball bounces and goes for four. It was right in the arc, and that brings the score to 150. 150. Definitely the target that we were looking at before the start of the innings, but we got there 7 balls earlier. All runs here are truly bonus.
It's really good to see that in the last 3 overs we've been, since Anish Kumar and Gyan has been coming in, we've been getting 10 runs per over, and they're converting every single run to 2 runs, double the amount.
And another shot hit towards short mid wicket, and that was truly just a single because it was really backed up by the deep mid wicket. But still, they put the pressure on the fielder and converted that single to a two. This is brilliant running from the two batsmen. The fielding team definitely a little bit low in energy, I would think, because they weren't this slightly. They feel slightly disoriented because everybody is kind of in their own space at this point. Last 6 balls, definitely they look to their top bowler. Definitely a bowler that impressed us. Definitely me with her line and length is back on the field. Probably could have brought her to finish her full quota. She's definitely perfect line and length, uh, bowling to the batsman. Curious to see how these batsmen perform against this quality bowler. Last 6 balls of the innings. Okay, a slog sweep, slog slap shot. Again, it was just a single that the pair has converted that to a two. It's beautiful running by Gyan and Anish. The bowler changes her angle to around the wicket. This has definitely been her more successful line, I would say. A ball that is angling away from the right-hander. Yes, yes, and the ball was bowled fuller, angling away from the batsman. And the batsman misses to connect the ball, and a dot ball. Ball met, straight hit to long off, and the bowler misses it, and ball was definitely fielded, but the bowler misses receiving the throw, and the batsman scamper for a 2. Bringing the score to 158, last 156, last 3 balls, Varun. Quick predictions, last 3 balls, how many runs do you think?
4 or 6. 6 runs in this over.
6 more runs?
No,
3 more balls, how many more runs?
6.
Okay. Oh, that's a ball. That's a shot hit straight back to the bowler, just wide out of it. And then again, the parrot takes it for a 2. 158. They bring the fielder long on inside 30, trying to stop that single, or if not, rather the 2. And the bowler has been bowling perfect length, literally full ball, no room for the batsman to get underneath the ball. Changes the guard to over the wicket. A ball that actually came in and hit straight back at us for a beautiful 6, and that angle definitely was in his arc. And a 6 coming off directly with the fielders actually a more 45, not inside 30. That angle was aiding the ball to be right in Gyan's arc. Last ball. That brings the score to 164. Last ball of the innings. Fielders all in the boundary. Oh, definitely some power hitting, but that was a slash, and it goes straight to the boundary behind the keeper, and shot is third for a 4, bringing up the score to 168 for 6. Definitely been the a powerful, much needed partnership for um, for the teams. A brilliant batting by Anish and Gyan in the end. A brilliant running, rather. A very solid batting from the top. A good opening from Amrit Tanakil. And a brilliant batting from Anish Gore for 20 for 30. And a splendid performance by Pranil, hitting that 42 and 41 with really incredible shots across the park. And a beautiful, well run, well played 24s between Anish and Gyan. Bowlers, the spinners definitely had their say, but I think the batsmen pretty much played them to their fullest across the park, and it's definitely been an excellent finish by the VKCA team. Well, we'll join you back, folks, in 20-25 minutes. What? It's already open. Yeah, Chirag. Yeah, Chirag. Oh, you are? Okay. Okay, no problem. What happened? I didn't get it. What are you saying? Oh, the bat. The bat. Okay, so the car is open. Can you just, no, yeah, can you just ask Yuvan or Sangeeta? They can just open the trunk. You keep it there, I'll take care of it. Great batting, Pranil. Pranil, good job. Pranil. 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 Good job.
Harit, was Varun there? If you see Varun, can you call him? If you see Varun, can you call him? Wear your cap. Wear your cap, baby. I said wear your. Huh? Oh, it has cherries. Okay, I need to go pee. Okay.
It has some.
Okay, I need you to hold it here. Okay. You can put the cherries outside, and can you hold this here because I need it. Okay, hold it.
I need to go pee.
After you go, Varun, can you do me a favor? Don't take it off because you won't stop. Listen, after you go, can you go back behind my car? sir. Where are you guys traveling from?
Portland, Oregon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just a couple of us from Portland.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. He was telling me like people coming from all different places.
Right.
We're coming from Bay Area.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. You flew in. We drove it.
You drove it?
Me, young one, and one of my son
wow.
was playing. We three did a road trip out of it.
Oh wow, that's great.
So after this, mostly we'll just start. I mean, their mom, she flew in just for the games and then they go. But we did a week before we camped.
That's great.
Camping.
Yeah, what a thing, like you can see the country as well as come and play.
Yeah,
right?
just like,
in the summertime.
experience,
so.
yeah.
Great.
Just to see. And luckily, no thunderstorms or anything.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's all finished. It used to be there.
How old are you?
Boys, he turned 11
Okay.
This month. And my elder one is 12 and a half.
Okay.
16 months of my.
They're at an age where they can enjoy.
Correct.
Yeah.
Anything older, I don't think they would want to sit with me.
Alright, for that long, right?
Right?
Yeah.
So far it's been good, and luckily the semis and all of that is there.
Yeah.
And hopefully this time around while going back we have the Wimbledon going. So,
Okay.
so we have the
Watch
games.
that,
Something
right.
is.
Right.
And I'm driving a Tesla too, so electric car and
Charge it
FSD
right away.
throughout. And the car is driving.
That's great.
How about you guys? When are you guys flying out?
We're flying tomorrow afternoon.
Afternoon.
Yeah.
Okay. And couple of layovers and then you guys leaving
Yeah, Chicago and then Portland. I will reach by like 8 o'clock.
in the evening. So you had to take some time off work.
Yeah. Just Thursday and Monday kind of.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
But your July 4th weekend is gone.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah, the rest of the family, they went somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Like they went to Bend near Portland.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
I know.
Yeah, so, but we are here.
They went camping or something like that, or
No, like
visiting?
other folks from California, they came. So the entire family is in
there.
Bend. So it's a family reunion.
You live in Oregon?
Yeah.
Portland?
Portland, yeah.
Very nice.
But they are sitting and watching me now.
Oh, really? Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oops.
Because granddad is very, like he follows.
Who's your son?
My son is going to open now.
What's his name?
Vallabha.
Buildup.
Yeah.
He's the one who took the catch, right?
Yeah.
He's a good catch.
He took one catch, he dropped one catch over there.
Oh, the covers?
Yeah.
Oh, but he was running back.
He's running back, yeah. But he could have caught it.
I know, that's what, I mean, I'm just trying out. We got this whole setup in like 2-3 months.
Okay.
So we have a little commentary going. We are
nice.
definitely the commentary is more. We're just getting the kids to talk and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's definitely more pro our team.
Yeah. Of course.
But yeah, there was one of the guys who was like talking at the time was like, oh, that's an easy catch you should have got. I was like, no, bro. It's like it's hard, it's high, and that is the guy who always drops.
Okay. It's always easy from outside.
It is. It looks like it, but that's good. He's going to open. He's the tall one.
Yeah, the tall one.
How old is he?
He's 14.
Oh yeah.
He's going to turn 15 in October.
He's tall.
Yeah.
He's tall. He's your height already.
He's taller than me.
Oh.
He's 6'1".
Where are you guys from? Originally in India?
South India. My wife is
where
from
in South India?
Chennai.
No, Madras.
Madras.
Tamil.
Okay. So now Madras, wife Mumbai, Pune.
அப்படிங்களா
இந்த மாதிரி செட்டப் எவ்வளோ லைக் வாட்ஸ் த
ஸோ இது வந்து அதான் நான் ஒரு பேரண்ட்ஸ் அவங்கவுங்க பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தேன். அவங்கவுங்க வேறு வச்சுருக்காங்கப்பா. அந்த ட்ரீம் கிரிக்கெட்னு ஒரு அகாடமி வச்சு பாருங்க. அவங்க வந்து அகாடமியே ஒரு 6 செட்டப் மாதிரி வச்சுருக்காங்க. அவங்களோட இடத்துல ஸ்ட்ரீம் பண்ணி அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு செட்டப். பட் நான் இதை வந்து நிஞ்சா காஸ்டர்னு பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. யூடியூப்ல ஏதாவது பார்க்கும்போது பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. அவன் வந்து என்னென்னா இந்த யூனிட் இருக்கு பாருங்க. இந்த யூனிட் வந்து 600 ரூபாய்.
ஓகே.
And then there's a subscription because he's going it via Ninja Caster. Avanga on the data going to YouTube and the data.
Yeah.
It's annual subscription. So, matta setup accessories na set adu 500 mega. Camera வந்து very cheap.
Any camera.
200. Any camera. HD. Yeah.
Yeah.
But நம்மளுக்கு மெயின் மேட்டர் வந்து இந்த ஸ்ட்ரீமிங்க்கு ஹாட்ஸ்பாட் அது வந்து நம்ம வாங்கிக்கிறது அது I got that item of 40%. So that's what I'm using. So overall setup, there's a one-time cost, but there is this subscription and the monthly for the hotspot.
So you could hotspot இருந்தா இவங்களுக்கு எதுக்கு Ninja Caster please?
Ninja Caster is this device which combines the video, fit clubs together and then puts it.
Oh, இந்த ஸ்கோர் கார்ட்லாம்
Actually அது நான் நிறைய மேட்டர் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மேட்ச் சம்மரி மாதிரி போடுவேன்.
Okay. Yeah.
இப்போ இங்கே மேட்ச் மாதிரி மாதிரி வருது
Oh yeah, yeah.
அந்த மாதிரி வருது. ஓகே, கொஞ்ச நேரம் கழிச்சு நம்ம வந்து இந்த மாதிரி போட்டுக்கலாம். ஐ கேன் புட் பேட்டிங் ஸ்கோர் கார்டு, bowling ஸ்கோர் கார்டு, and then I can do பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் என்ன வந்துச்சு. குட் ஜாப். ஓகே, கோ டூ அ குட் செகண்ட் ஹாஃப். ஓகே, இப்போ நம்ம இந்த மாதிரி பேட்ஸ்மேன் கரியர் அந்த மாதிரி நான் வந்து அந்த கிரிக்கெட் கிளப்ஸ் வந்து போட்டோம். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி ஸ்டஃப் இட் கம்ஸ் அப் வித் லைக் ஹூ எவர் இட் வாஸ். அடுத்தது வராங்க, அவங்க என்ன ஸ்ட்ரைக் ரேட்டு, அதே மாதிரி bowler stats. இட்ஸ் ஜஸ்ட் ஃபன் சம் இது போட்டுக்கிற மாதிரி. ஆனால் இதெல்லாம் வந்து நம்ம ஸ்கோரிங் ஆப் இருக்குது பாருங்கள். நம்ம ஸ்கோர் பண்ணும்போது அதுலேயே ஒரு சில கண்ட்ரோல். ஸோ ஸ்கோர் போர்டு இது. ஸோ டெக்னிக்கலி ஸ்ட்ரீமிங் ஒரு இடத்துல வச்சுட்டு ஸ்கோரரே வந்து இதெல்லாம் இந்த மேட்ரை அந்த மாதிரி. இட்ஸ் ஜஸ்ட் ஃபன். ஜஸ்ட் கிரியேட்ஸ் a little bit more ambience. ஏன்னா இவங்களும் போய் பார்க்கும்போது நல்ல ஏதோ ஒரு 10 கேம் ஒரு கேம் நல்லா ஆடுறாங்கன்னு கரெக்ட் அதை பார்க்கறதுக்கு கொஞ்சம் இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங்காக இருக்கு. ஸோ அது ஐ தாட் ஒரு 2-3 மந்த்ஸாக இது கொஞ்சம் ஒரு அடிக்ஷன் மாதிரி போகுதுல்ல. அது கொஞ்சம் பண்ணலாம். லெட்ஸ் சி. ஐ மீன் கொஞ்சம் நான் வந்து இவன் சின்னவன் 11 U11 இல்லையா, இவனு வந்து U13 தான் ஆடுவான். U15 ஆடுறதுனால பசங்க கொஞ்சம் டாலாக இருக்காங்க. கரெக்ட். ஸோ வாட் ஐம் சீயிங் இஸ் U15க்கு நம்மளுக்கு இந்த ஹைட்டு பத்தல. கொஞ்சம் ஹைட்டு 10-12 வைக்கிற மாதிரி நெக்ஸ்ட்
பார்க்கலாம். ஒரு போன வாட்டி எங்கேயோ பார்த்தேன் நீங்கள் சொன்ன மாதிரி இவ்வளோ பெரிய ஒரு டால் போல் வச்சு அது மேலே.
இல்லைனா வந்து இப்போ போலர் போகும்போது மறைஞ்சிருது. அது கரெக்டாக இருக்கும்போது அது அன்இன்டரப்டடாக இருக்குது. ஆனால் இங்கே இது காற்றுக்கு பாருங்கள், அதுதான் பிடிச்சிக்கிட்டே இருக்கு. அது இப்போ தான் உளுந்து இப்போ அது மடங்குச்சு. பட் இது எல்லாமே ஒரு சீப்போம். இதுதான் எல்லாமே ஒரு பிகினர் வெர்ஷன். ஏன்னா இது எல்லாமே கொஞ்சம் ஸ்டடியாக பார்த்தது and all these other accessories are miscellaneous main items. Correct. I have seen people do it their own version மாதிரி. அவங்களே வந்து நான் பிளான் வச்சுக்கிறேன் இது I can do it. I am not that tech savvy. கொஞ்சம் நம்மளுக்கு தெரிஞ்சது சரி இது ஒரு நாள் ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். அதுக்கப்புறம் வீட்டில் ஒருத்தனை போய் பார்க்குறேன், அவன் எப்படி செட்டப் பண்ணி வச்சுருக்காங்க. இந்த நிஞ்சா காசு ஒரு 4 டீம் வந்தது வித் திஸ் செட்டப். அவங்க என்னென்னலாம் வச்சுருக்காங்க, என்ன ஸ்டாண்ட் வச்சுருக்காங்கன்னு பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தேன். சில பேர் அந்த ட்ரீம் கிரிக்கெட் வந்து அவங்க இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ப்ரொஃபஷனலாக அவங்க வெப்சைட்லேயே போயிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறமா யூடியூப் லிங்க் ஸ்கோர் போர்டில் இன்ஸ்பெக்ட் பண்ணுற மாதிரி மேட்ச் பண்ணுறாங்க. இது இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங். வில் லேர்ன். கொஞ்சம் எப்படி போகுது அங்கே கிரிக்கெட் சீன் போடுங்க?
இப்போ தான் பிக்கப் ஆகுது. இப்போ பசங்களுக்கு ஒன்றும் இல்லை. ஒரு U15 டீம் இருக்குது. அதில் ஒரு 8-9 பேர் தான் இருக்காங்க உருப்படியாக. மற்றவங்கெல்லாம் U13லேருந்து எடுத்து அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு டீம் இருக்குது. அடுத்த வருஷம் அதில் பாதி பேர் வந்து U15 விளையாட முடியாது.
ஆனால் நீங்கள் சியாட்டில் போய் ஆடுவீங்களா?
நாங்கள் இதர் சியாட்டில் போவோம், ஆர் பே ஏரியா வரும் சம்டைம்ஸ். ரொம்ப தூரம். ஆனால் எங்கள் ஒய்ஃபோட அக்கா இருக்காங்க, ஸோ அவங்க வீட்டுக்கு அனுப்பிடுவோம். ஸோ அவங்க கூட்டின்னு போவாங்க எங்கேயாவது போனோம்னா மேட்ச்சு அவர் கோச்சிங்க்கு சம்டைம்ஸ் பே ஏரியா தான் வரும்.
கரெக்ட். தட்ஸ் நைஸ்.
ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி ஆர் வி ஹேவ் டு மூவ். அதான் யோசிச்சுட்டு இருக்கோம். இந்த பசங்க இந்த மாதிரி விளையாடுறாங்க அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்கன்னா 2 பசங்க பெரியவன் 18 அவன் காலேஜ் பார்க்குறாங்க. அவன் ஆடிட்டு இருந்தான் போன வருஷம் வரைக்கும். இப்போ பால்டிமோர் காலேஜ் போய் he will figure out what to do.
So he just moved.
He's going to move this August next month.
அது பரவாயில்லையா? சூப்பர் சூப்பர் நைஸ். எப்படி நீங்கள் போகிறீங்களா? எங்கே பால்டிமோரில் எந்த காலேஜ்?
ஜான்ஸ் ஹாப்கின்ஸ். மெடிசன் இல்லை, அண்டர் கிராட் தான். ஸோ பயாலஜி
மெடிசன் தானே யூஸ்வலாக.
Mainly they are known for medicine, but they are also known for a couple of other things. They have a music program and they have a creative writing program.
Interesting. அவன் மியூசிக்
மியூசிக் அண்ட் கிரியேட்டிவ் ரைட்டிங்.
என்ன மியூசிக்கில் என்ன பண்ணுறான்? நானும் மியூசிக் டிகிரி தான்.
அப்படியா?
ஆமாம். ஜாஸ் காம்படிஷன் பியானோ போயிருந்தேன்.
அப்படியா?
ஆமாம். அவன் எப்படி என்ன?
அவன் வந்து வோக்கல் காயர் மியூசிக்,
அக்கப்பெல்லா அது மாதிரி.
அக்கப்பெல்லா
நம்மளுக்கு மியூசிக் எடுக்கும்போது we have to go all the ensemble.
Yeah. So he plays guitar self-taught. வீணை கர்நாடிக் மியூசிக் நல்லா வாசிப்பாங்க எங்கள் வீட்டில் எல்லாருமே.
வெரி நைஸ். நான் வந்து ஐ ப்ளே ஃபார் ஃபோக்ஸ். கொஞ்சம் விசிட்டிங் ஆர்டிஸ்ட். ஐ ப்ளே ஃபார் இவங்க ப்ளே ஃபார் ஷான் டோனல். அது நம்ம தமிழ் சொல்லுங்க, ஹிந்தியில் ஒருத்தவங்க.
ஷான் பாடுவாங்க.
அவன் பேண்ட் விளாட்னா
ஓகே
அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு 3-4 ஷோ பண்ணியிருக்கேன். கவிதா ஜிக்கு 2 ஷோ. அந்த மாதிரி ஐ ப்ளே.
ஸோ கீபோர்ட்ஸ் உங்களுக்கு இன்னொரு ஃப்ரெண்டு இருக்காங்க ஈஸ்ட் கோஸ்ட்டில், இங்கே தான் இருக்காரு. அவர் பேஸ் கிட்டார் பேர் விக்ரம்.
ஓகே சூப்பரா.
விக்ரம் முரளிதரன்.
அப்படியா?
இப்போ கீத் பீட்டர்ஸா அவர்கிட்ட வந்து அட்வான்ஸ் லெசன்ஸ் எடுத்துக்கிறாரு. ஆமாம், அவரும் உங்களை மாதிரி தான். இந்த மாதிரி விசிட்டிங் ஆர்டிஸ்ட் எல்லாருக்கும் ட்ராவல்ஸ் அரௌண்ட் முரளி கரெக்ட் கரெக்ட்.
அவர் ஒரு பேர் நான் பார்க்கல. ஏன்னா ஷீ ஒய்ஃப் ட்ராப் பண்ண அவங்க வந்துட்டு ஏதாச்சும் கொஞ்சம் ரீடாக்ஷன் போனாங்க.
கரெக்ட்.
கூப்பிட்டு போயிருந்தாங்க. எனக்கு வந்து அவர் என் காரில் உட்காரதே பெரிய விஷயம். சரி, நான் இது
ப்ளீஸ். நைஸ் டாக்கிங் டு யூ. உங்கள் பேர் என்ன?
மை நேம் இஸ் பென்.
பென். ஓகே. நீங்கள் இந்தியன் மியூசிக் படிச்சீங்களா இந்தியாவில் படிச்சீங்களா?
நான் இந்தியாவிலேருந்து படித்தேன். நான் கிறிஸ்டியன்னால சர்ச்லேயே வாசிக்கணும் புஷ் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஸோ அதனால் தட் இஸ் வெரி வெஸ்டர்ன். ஆனால் இங்கே வந்துட்டு ஐ ஸ்டடி அண்டர் கிராஜுவேட்.
ஓகே.
I did a double major, math and music.
That's what he is going to do. Hopefully we will see.
Double major பண்ணேன். அது ஒர்க் அவுட் ஆச்சு. ஆனால் அது அந்த he's going to அந்த மியூசிக் ப்ரோக்ராம் ஸ்கூலில் he was big into music program. இருந்தாங்க. So he travel a lot for music.
He didn't travel. Our school வந்து private, small private school, so they don't travel அந்த மாதிரி. But school programs எல்லாத்தையும் பார்த்துருக்கோம்.
So அது I especially போட்டு ஏன்னா நான் வந்து I used to study in Seattle. The university college choirல தான் போய் there's something about singing with 70 people. Especially choral music, the 8 part, 12 part harmony எல்லாம் வந்து அதுவும் வந்து ஒரு இடத்துக்குலாம் கூட்டு போவாங்க. அப்படியே இப்போ பேசும்போதே எனக்கு அது when you take to those places it's just got this I'm pretty sure வாழ்க்கை போகிறாங்க. It's like completely filled with இந்த மாதிரி arena. So gorgeous. They will take tours. So that's a very good experience. And I never got that. Even though I play in a band and all that. Singing with 30-60 people. Now, of course, part we are unknown. But that cumulatively you provide a magic. That's gorgeous. I'm really hoping the best for.
Great, thank you. Yeah, nice bumping into you.
Definitely.
Welcome back for the second innings. We have the two openers, Ishan and Vallabh. Vallabh from Portland, playing 2 runs thus far, and Rijul opening the game for us. This game, it's the first game he's actually opening for us in bowling. Definitely a length again with a low bounce. As you can see in the previous ball, it kept low, but the batsman carefully navigated through it. 2 deep fielders, long on and long off. It's a miss. It's a miss by the keeper, and the deep third man does a very great job of like stopping it from a boundary. Krishang. Actually, the 2 deep fielders are deep third and deep fine leg. Ball definitely keeping low in this end, thereby no bounce, doesn't actually carry easily to the keeper, so it's very easy for the ball to bounce before the keeper, making it harder for the receive. Hit straight to point, and again fields cleanly for a dot. Doing Ninja Caster. Do you guys have one too?
Yeah, Ninja Caster.
Yeah, this is my third month on it, so just learning as well.
Okay, how do you like?
It's new. It's learned. I think the
cricket clubs have also introduced newer options.
Mm-hmm.
So there are newer options like some more graphics and stuff. Like
Graphics, right? Yeah.
have you seen these?
Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah. I've seen.
So basically, you can get.
Where do you stream? I stream on my personal this thing.
No, I'm just going through the regular YouTube.
Regular, so it goes into their YouTube or Ninja Custody YouTube or.
Yeah, Ninja Custody YouTube.
Okay.
I'm just using that and paying the subscription.
Correct. Yeah. I think. Yeah, I mean, I paid for the subscription, but I think you don't need. Yeah.
There's a different way to do it.
Yeah. You can do that. I'm just going to. Because I know that I'm just going to try policy 132. That's the latest one that you got to, right? They had an update a couple of days back.
I just did it here.
Okay, yeah, I did it. Yes. Yeah, the scoreboard was disappearing, right? I had complained to them.
Oh, very good.
131. Yeah, there's some issue going on with my device restarting.
Oh, really?
So it was 131, and then every hour the scoreboard was disappearing since last week. So yes.
You made an update.
Yeah,
okay.
The 132 is for that. That's not going. I don't know.
I've been using a smaller bitrate.
Yeah,
I'm not storing it.
Okay, you just stream. Okay.
I just stream, and it's anyway going to YouTube. So
yeah,
I had a hotspot plan.
Hotspot. Yeah. So hotspot sometimes. I mean, depending on the ground, right? So I try to stream and record locally as well, and then transfer it off
nice.
afterwards. But that's what I was looking.
I'm just using the cheaper camera that came with it.
Yeah, I had a
similar
older 4K. HD camera, so that's what I'm using. So everything else remains the same.
Stand? Did you have a better stand?
I had a stand as well. No, I mean you can go up to like $500 stand.
What did
but
you
this
use?
is
right now, like for example, it just fell and it went.
Yeah. No, I have slightly thicker one.
I think I should get a bit.
Yeah, slightly.
What's the height? Similar.
Yeah, height. So I can carry it in the bag. I cannot carry it in a backpack. Is what I have. So it is 3-fold, but it still goes to 7 feet high. So 5 and 2 feet high on the pole is what I go with.
How old is your kid? How old is your kid?
My kid. The setup.
No, how old is your kid?
My kid, 15.
Oh, okay. So I mean, these guys are all tall guys. My guys are like 12 and 11 right now.
Right.
So for me, in those games, it's not been an issue. But for my 15, it's been an issue.
Yeah,
like,
it's been an issue.
They're like
you need 7 feet at least for it. And depending on the ground, some grounds are like this way. Some grounds are flatter, so that may not matter.
Yeah. So I'm thinking I have to kind of figure that out. Probably.
Yeah, you need to go higher.
And the bitrate also, I've kept it to just simple like 720.
Yeah, I try to go 1080p as well mostly.
Yeah. But in here, I didn't want like uninterrupted stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, yours is moving because of the this
I
thing.
keep wind and
right?
it's not stable,
Yeah,
so I keep pushing it.
Need, I think this.
I need to clamp it.
And maybe put a weight here.
Sandbag, right?
The sandbag. I have a battery pack which I put it in a bag and just hang it there.
Is that enough? But still, it
no.
pushes
Yeah.
it,
So
I have
on
to clamp
very
it like
very worst day it does. So it hasn't fallen on that end, but I am having some slightly strong winds as well.
So I'm thinking of the hiking, camping.
Yeah,
like
some sand.
stakes
Yeah,
and
take some heavy stuff, right? Empty or small. Take it in a bag, plastic bag, and empty chargers and everything. Heavy enough. Water bottle, Gatorade bottle. Just hang it off of that so that anchors it. But yeah, certainly.
That'll help.
Yeah, try a few more from Amazon. I think the more the smaller it becomes, the thinner it is, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I had one older which is just 3-fold, but it goes to the same 7 foot high. Rest all is.
We'll see. I mean, this is my third month in, so
Okay.
second or third month in.
Yeah, same here. I had a similar.
I think we'll slowly upgrade. Learn and upgrade.
Oh yeah, no. Okay. When I was just checking if someone is up. I mean, there is one academy.
I'm also going around figuring out what are they doing, how are they managing the.
Yeah, so I do stream on
your own self
on YouTube. So you don't you don't have. Yeah, you can figure it out.
Yeah, it's definitely been a slow turning wicket.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
All right, sir.
Okay.
ball definitely keeps low, and it's a brilliant move having the spinners come from this end to capitalize on the variable bounce. Rijul coming back and a maiden over from Harit, a beautiful over from Harit, perfect line, perfect length, teasing the batsman and really bowling in the right lengths to capitalize on the variable bounce. Rijul coming up to continue his over. A little bit about the batsman playing. He comes in with 6,000 runs. Definitely something I've seen him for the first time. Well played to short mid wicket. It's a 3-2 field with a deep third and a deep square leg. That's a beautiful cut shot, well played, and between just way outside point fielder, went for a boundary, a beautiful cut shot for a 4.
Yeah, the bowler, he has been off the lines and lengths at this point. He didn't have a good start, unlike the off spinner who was on the dot, who was on the spot, bowling proper lines and lengths, keeping the batsman in the crease. The batsman did want to take a chance, and he got beaten in the very first over. So if he comes a little bit closer onto the off stump, fourth stump channel, there's probably a catch coming towards the slips, just like that, and it's going straight to the fielder, who's at cover point, and the bowler quickly corrected his line. What do you think the team is basically looking a bit active, proactive, a little bit rusty on the field? What are your thoughts?
I think they are coming positive. I think there's a positive mindset there for sure. But definitely, I do see slight sluggishness, which I feel like it'll come out very shortly. Probably it's just the heat and a bunch of players pretty much just like sat through. We had a very good batting show. But I think some of the players probably just like coming back and not necessarily fully warmed up. It's definitely third over. And I would think probably a wicket will change a bunch of things, Shravan. This has definitely been an end on a dependable bounce, but a low bounce. But the other end, definitely the end from where Harit is bowling, is definitely a challenging end to bat.
So you're spot on as a observer, sitting straight on the com box right now. I agree with that low bounce, and the difficult end to bat was definitely where Harit came from. And with the wind going across the ground towards where the bowler is coming from, towards where exactly the ball went right now. Oh, and what a direct throw that was! And then the umpire has. Oh, and then the umpire has not given it a decision, and that was pretty close. Oh man. As we speak about the fielding right now, that's excellent effort from the captain right there from the cover point area, straight hitting with single stump angle. Brilliant fielding, brilliant effort. Excellent stuff, excellent stuff. Has it been given? And the batsman is walking off. Oh, okay. We never saw the signal coming from the umpire, or maybe he just said it out loud, which we can't hear it. It's obvious. What do you want me to do? Okay. Umpire, well done, umpire, and that's brilliant effort again. Captain was captain. That's a brilliant effort. As we were speaking about the fielding, did they look rusty now, Ben? I think that was definitely spot on. That's brilliant to see. But going back to the part where we're talking about this being tournament where a couple of kids have always been shuffling between U15 and U17 age groups. And there's this one fielder, one player right now, one bowler actually, Anish Kumbar, who batted brilliantly for 24 of 18 balls. He's actually taking rest in the dugout. And Akhil Saket actually, who came before him to bat, he's coming from a brilliant innings at the U17 game. And the players have been tired, playing in sultry heat at 90% humidity. It's not easy on them, but these kids have shown a lot of character.
Yeah, definitely. And then I think the icing on the cake for us at least. I feel like this is probably the best of the four pitches, wickets, I would say, in terms of value for runs, the ball actually moving to the boundaries. So it was really excellent to see the kind of running that they did, in spite of all those heavy games, and still like converting those ones to twos and putting the pressure on the fielding just with the mere running, right? Obviously, and then the power hitting was also there. So it's definitely a good show, and I think we just need to finish the second half much stronger, and complete the business. And I think that will definitely bring a lot of confidence for this team, with the last game coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of running between the wickets, that partnership was 58 of 26 balls, and that was a brilliant partnership to change the game. For most of the innings, the run rate has been under 6, going around 5, 5.5, and that partnership changed everything. And this innings has gone up to almost 7 run rate, and putting a lot of pressure on the opposition who are not expecting those doubles. So it's been brilliant. It's been brilliant to watch the running between the wickets, and it's a perfect finish from the two finishers who came at the later part of the innings. And that said, further to discuss, we have bowlers doing their job right now, and Rijul is an excellent swing bowler, and as we speak, that was a beautiful cover drive from the batter, reading the spin already of the second over from Harith, and piercing the gap between the covers and the extra cover. Perfect cover drive for 2. So the batsmen seem to be on, to come up with a fight as well. They do look keen on, putting up a show here. The fielding department is slowly picking up their, the speed. The legs are now moving. Like you said, the wicket has changed a little bit. That's a perfect straight bat presentation. And yeah, there it goes. So a little bit of enthusiasm and energy from both the fielders right there. Yes, the fielders are now moving along really well.
Yeah, it's actually a very interesting over to watch. The right length will definitely give us beautiful results. And that's bowled a little bit wide. The umpire calls it inside the channel and a dot ball. Definitely a slightly shorter of the length to pull the batsman forward. I think would be perfect. Where either the batsman is going to back foot or front foot, but the ball keeps low. I think that's going to be the magic ball. There you go. That was definitely an arm ball and brilliantly fielded. And can they make it?
The non-striker made it.
The non-striker made it, and that was a good bit of fielding by Gyan.
Yes, from the point area.
Right from the point. And let's see. I'm definitely looking forward for that mystery ball from Harit.
Yeah, he's going. I think pre-match preparations of Harith was he wanted to bowl that 6-stump channel and bring the ball in, and set up the batsman for the around the wicket. And I can see that the plan exactly is what he's trying to execute right now. 3 balls from over the stump around 6-stump channel, and he's now into the stumps bowling, setting up that batsman. He is inviting the batsman to play towards mid-wicket and long on. and seems to be the plan. And he's nicely executing it on the spot right now on the dot. And is a thinking cricketer too. A good player, 13-year-old, off spinner. Yeah, and it's going towards mid wicket as we speak. And are they going to take two? A nice hustle by the fielder and an excellent throw straight to the gloves from there. Great effort from another 13-year-old player playing U15. Akshay. And that brings us to the end of the over. Probably Rijul is going one more. And yes, says the captain. So, what do you think of this tournament so far, Ben? Looking at the VKCA, what do you think that they have achieved as a group, or what do you think they've accomplished as an individual player? Where do you see this team going from here?
I would say, I mean, the main thing I would think from this tournament for the players is learning about where they are and how far they've come. We're actually playing a third position game. Honestly, the difference between the top finishers and us was pretty close. It's just that we exactly know where we actually missed. And we really have the chops of, if we work hard, to be a very solid undefeated team. And I think that the promise is there for the team. I'm pretty sure this exposure for the kids is going to push them to do some really good hard work. Oh, that's a ball that kept low and just missing the batsman's edge.
That's what we were talking about.
Right? Exactly, right? There's a lower ball. The line and the length matters.
That we could bowl.
Yeah.
Asking questions, and he's on the dot now on the third. In the third over, he's getting it back.
Yep.
He's actually pulled it from his second over now. And in his third over, the first ball was a brilliant one. So yeah, going back to that point where we were talking about where do you see as a team?
Yeah. So I think. Oh, what a ball! An edge and misses that. That's a bye given for a 4. Definitely the kids will. Just missing the keeper and the slip and goes for a bye for a 4. Or actually, the umpire gives as an edge. So it's actually an edge given. A beautiful ball bowled by Rijul, actually inviting the batsman to actually go for a swing and then actually getting that edge. It was a successful ball, not necessarily a successful result. From the kids' perspective, again, I think the learning is important, and I think them seeing players from different parts of the country actually coming up with a very different levels of preparations, both and skill set. It actually gives them a good measure to measure themselves. We definitely are playing in a time difference. It's some very underrated. I think the first game we played was at 8 o'clock, for which we had to be in the ground by 7, which is kind of the normal time. The body clock is at 4 o'clock. So those were all big changes with and we came and won the game. We all stepped up for that. So the kids actually did a phenomenal job. We did have a very hard game, the last game, and I think that nothing teaches us better than failures. So that is definitely a good reality check. And again, Rijul bowling that perfect line and taking that edge. The ball literally just missing the edge of the bat. So those are definitely big. Those are actually big changes coming up. For the kids, for sure. I mean, I think those preparations and the hard work. I definitely feel all the players who's actually shown up here will take some big learnings and be more excited to put in that hard work, to bridge that gap and get the best versions for themselves. I feel like that's definitely something that they've been excited to do again and again, and will be more excited to do in the coming months.
Yeah, and I'm sure I'm 100% positive about that too. And in fact, like you said, it's the first game that they played was at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, which is the time that they body clocks are not yet set. After a flight the night before landing, pretty late in the evening, they still came to the ground for a rehearsal, a practice session, which is about 45 minutes fielding session right after landing to get their legs going, the bodies going into the movements and not being rusty. And that said, this team actually has 11-year, 12-year-old player. In fact, two of them were 11, 12-year-olds playing 15-year, and one of them is being a wicket keeper, and one of them is Yuvan Thomas, who's right now fielding at long on, right? And then there are two 13-year-olds, Akshay and Harit, who just started their U15 through this tournament. Actually, they haven't played official U15 before this, and they just started through this tournament, along with the other couple of players who are seniors in this game and about to move into U17 after this tournament. So this is a mixed group of players, in other words, where the kids are coming together, learning from each other, and I'm sure positive that they have learned a lot through this tournament. The players who are looking forward to doing more than what they've done. Players going and asking coaches, coach, I haven't done much in this tournament. There's something else that I can still contribute. They're trying to make the best out of what they can, and that's the best part. That these kids have brought up to themselves. So yeah, great results, great passion that we can see within this U15 group. They've gelled well. They've come across really well. Third place game is definitely may not be their result that or where they should be, but yeah, top two finish could have been better. But this team should be something everybody should be proud of. The parents should be proud of looking at their kids.
Yeah, with that, we are at 21 for 1 in 5 overs. The required run rates actually jumped to 7.5. Harith coming in to bowl his third over. He's again just continues to be stellar in his bowling. It's 2 overs, just 4 runs given. Really looking for him to get the right length and the right amount of turn to get that wicket. It's going to be an exciting over, folks. The ball was swept and it went straight to the fielder, but it was a low diving catch, and the ball probably like fell right before the fielder. Yeah, ball like literally just like fell right before him. The ball was tried a different length, a different variation, but pushed way out, and the umpire gives it a wide.
Captain seems to be making some adjustments in the field.
Yeah, is two deep fielders, deep mid wicket and widish long on. It's a beautiful cut straight to the fielder. A misfield, and they run for a single. We got to clean that up. The fielder's cheering up the fielder and expecting more from him. It's a cut. It's a beautiful ball. Definitely not a single, but misfield gets a single. A ball hit a ball probably like straight to the stumps. Ball actually like going towards the boundary, and the fielder does an excellent job of actually pushing it inside the boundary and not allowing it for a boundary. And a brilliant throw from the Akshay hitting the stumps, but they take up 2.
So Varun, what do you reckon of this target 169 that the MSCA is chasing, and the field and the bowling team that they're doing right now? What do you think overall? What are your thoughts?
I think it's a really hard score to chase because you need more than 6 runs per over. And I feel like the bowling attack for VKC is actually really good. Harith Kenya's 1 wicket away from getting first place in bowling, so that's why I think we have a good chance.
All right, so rooting for Harith to take his 1 wicket and make the top of the charts as a best wicket taker of the tournament. But this is a beautiful field where 5 fielders on the off, and it's going straight to the square leg most often than not. And what a throw again, straight to the keeper's gloves. And they're keeping the batsmen in the crease and not letting them take singles as often. And the inner circle has been doing great stuff, except over a couple of misfields, and that is expected in this age group. And the bowler did try for an arm ball. It went a little bit short, and the batsman pulled it through the cow corner boundary for a 4. And that brings us to the end of power play. And at the end of 6, the score is 29 for 1. I guess there will be some changes coming from both ends or one end maybe. Let's see what the captain is going to bring. I feel Rijul should come for one more over, considering how well he bowled from the other end. But seems like he's bringing Gyan for an over and trusting him with the responsibility to keep the pressure. And I guess that might be a dual change from both ends then. But let's see how that goes, and let's not think ahead of ourselves at this point. So, but Gyan, Dakshin, Sendil Kumar, Radam, fast bowler. He's worked a bit hard for his chances. Great kid, great player. There's a deep square leg, sort of long leg position, a third man, and a deep backward point. Gives me a clue that he's a fast bowler with pace, relies on pace. And how well does he start? He started off really well, looking at the umpire for checking if it's a wide. Reminding, making sure that it's not a wide. That's a good start from the fast bowler. Good first ball. And we have a gully-ish position or backward point. Cover point, covers, and mid-off on the offside. Oh, and that's the wide right there. As you can see, he relies on pace, and the batters are taking their time. I think they need to push in a little bit, batters, and put the fielders under pressure, and try taking chances to push through. And the fast bowler is just getting his line and length at this point. He's checking his first over. So hopefully he'll get his line and length back, and in the mix of wickets as well. It'll be a good treat to see him get a wicket or two. In fact, the stump's rolling, and that will be a beautiful sight for this young fast bowler. It'll do a world of confidence for him. Oh, and that ball nipped out, and that's a good ball. And that's a good comeback. Is it the pitch that stopped the ball? The ball stopped and came to the batsman. Batsman was definitely surprised. Was expecting it to come onto his bat. Actually wanted to flick it down leg side, but it nipped out towards the off stump after pitching. But definitely one good ball here again. Good comeback from the fast bowler after a couple of wides. And that's probably the ball right there, the previous ball. Fielder was too in. Fielder walked in a little bit too much, ended up chasing that on the square leg boundary. I think this team can afford a little bit with this fast bowler, and definitely that'll do a good. The fast bowler needs to get some confidence as well. In fact, he hasn't bowled for this entire tournament in the previous 3 matches, considering how the pitches were, supporting the spinners, low scoring games. So the team was relying on spinners to get them over the finish line in the last two games especially. And that was a no ball outside the pitch. The team is still trying to support Gyan. In this situation, as a bowler, you should be thinking about yourself and not thinking about the bad ball which was bowled before, because that ball is done and you should be able to still believe in executing one of the best balls next ball, and that's how you come back into the game. There's nothing better than self-belief for any bowler, any batter, any player who should be looking to bounce back. And that's a wide ball, and free hit continues. He seems to be slinging the ball as opposed to releasing it steady and cool, composed bowler. So seems like the umpire is giving some instructions. Calm down, take it easy. He's not chucking. Seems to be a bit tired. The umpire is being a little bit lenient on the fast bowler. Seems like the fast bowler is trying to catch his breath after that finish of 24 of 13 balls in the batting innings. Probably a little bit too much for him. The amount of running he had to do in the sultry heat. It's great effort in the end, and he's trying to give his best for his team. So hopefully he'll come back and give us the next 3-4 balls. Depending on how many balls are left. 3 balls left in the over. Yeah, I'm sure he will bounce back. There you go, and that's a good ball. That's a good comeback, and he's just kept it simple, and the fielders have definitely backed him up right there. That's a good comeback after 2-3 bad balls, and like I said, there's nothing better than self-belief to be able to calm down and come back strong. The fast bowler needs to believe in himself, and so should be the team. So Gyan, Ben, you seem to have a pretty good setup here, and kudos to Cricket Clubs as well in facilitating this sort of live streaming. And explain us about the setup and how much effort you're putting through to get this streaming done with all this mic setting and everything.
Ball is bowled a little bit wide, and I think I'm pretty sure Gyan just needs to stay calm, and I think just release, and that'll really help him. We're just utilizing Ninja Caster. It's one of the streaming options for the game, and that's actually helping. That's actually the one that we're utilizing for streaming. It's something like a new venture, new try for us as an academy, hoping that the players actually watch the games and learn from their mistakes. Okay, and this ball is straight to that fielder. The batsmen are actually just taking singles, and this part, this is where I would think the definitely. I mean, the VKCA did push it for twos in their the last part of the game, but I think we already have 12 runs in this over, and it's another wide. Oh man, another wide. +1. It's definitely a little bit tense situation for the bowler. The team is cheering him and back him up, and just need to get this last ball in. Oh my god, finally he gets a wicket. Oh my god, ball bowled straight and ball kept low. No need for that shot. There was zero need for that shot. There's already 15 runs of this over. But the batsman loses his cool, loses his form to play slog and not accounting for that low bounce. Brilliant comeback from the over, from the bowler. Just it was good that they backed him up, and thanks for that wicket. That over had a dramatic finish. New bowler in. U15, off spinner, coming bowling from the end, a danger end, replacing another spinner, another off spinner. Again, the right length and right line will produce wickets in this spin heavy side of the wicket. A speed, a fast off spin bowled, an undercut, but well kept by the keeper for a dot. A more loopish delivery, bowled wide, and the batsman plays a proper drive down to covers, but stopped by the fielder, by the captain, avoiding a run. A loop ball, bowled on the right length, kept low. Batsman drives it to covers, fielders for a dot. Bowled ball bowled right, light and length, and cleanly navigated by the batsman to short third man for a single. One more ball, more clean over from the bowler. An arm ball tried that went wide, bowled outside leg, and then given as a leg side. No, he has to go give the water to Akshay. Give water to Akshay. Oh, better line and length. I think the arm ball was drifting towards leg. That was the wide given. Okay, a neater over. Just 2 given of the over. That brings us to 46 for 2 and 8. Required rate now at 7.24. Another spinner coming to replace on the other end. Anish Gore again has a lot of variations. Very smart bowler, looking to capitalize the lower bounds that's on this end. The required run rate still at 7.2. Ball seemed to looked like as if it was drifted on leg, but actually came back in. The umpire feeling that the impact is probably outside leg, and it's a dot ball. That's a leg spin given. It's a short ball. Moves away the channel, and the umpire calls it a wide. Probably the length is shorter. Oh, that was an off spin. Ball coming in, played to covers fielders. Point. Dot ball. Two deep fielders set, long off, long on, and deep mid wicket. Driven between covers, and they cut it off, and just a single taken. More like an inside edge going down to square leg, but fielder cleans it up, and just no run given.
It's indeed a good change from the other side, but it was definitely, there was one comeback delivery by Gyan at that end of the over, taking the wicket of that one of the important batters of the opposition, and definitely the heat has got to him after that amount of running that he had to do during the finishing of the previous innings. And he's just 14-year-old, and he's trying to get through this heat, the demands of this game. But he's given his best in that over. And Anish Gore from the other side, and Yuvan from this side. So the captain has brought in immediate changes, and seems to be working. And they pulled back after that little bit of hiccup in that over. 9 overs, 48 for 2. And The team seems to be in a bit of a control, with Yuan coming from this end. And Yuan continuing from this end, or is there another change coming from this end? It seems like the captain is bringing himself up to the bowling from this end. And Pranil Venna, right arm medium fast bowler. So contributed 42 runs of 41 balls in the batting innings and brings himself up with the ball. Is normally an opening fast bowler, has given way for the other bowlers this game and brought Rijol and Gyan ahead of him. And as a captain, he's given support to his other fast bowlers and trying to give them some confidence. Now he's bringing himself to create that pressure a little bit more. Pretty good thinking cricketer. And starts off with the a 7-6-7 stump line channel, making sure the batsman doesn't hit the first ball. Like I said, he's a thinking cricketer, smart bowler, and I'm pretty sure he'll bring himself to that fourth stump, off stump channel pretty soon. And when he's on song, he's actually a pretty good bowler. Difficult to deal with. There goes the edge. And he's brought that second ball straight away onto the fourth stump. That little bit of edge flying towards the third man. Teasing the slip fielder. They in fact have a 7-2 field right now. And that too after the power play. That shows how confident he is of his bowling and not worried about batsmen hitting him. In fact, he's gone one step further and brought in 2 slips now. Looks like a first and a wide is second/third. And the third man straight behind that second wideish or third slip. And he's bringing the fielders inside. Pretty strong, confident bowler. Challenging the batsman to play. And he's definitely beating the edges, outside edge. A fast bowler who's thinking, who knows what he's doing, bringing his fielders inside. 3 off spinners. We haven't seen the leggy bowl yet, Akshay. We haven't seen him bowl yet. And there's another fast bowler, Anish Kumbar, actually, who's another opening fast bowler, along with Rijul and Pranil in this team. In fact, he played another game this morning, also opened batting for the U17 team, with a smashing 20 of 16 balls in the opening in a 2020 game for the U17 team. And bowled a brilliant opening spell as well, taking 1 wicket. And a tiring day though there. Running around the field and the long on, long off field, and like I said earlier, he was actually resting in the tent. Got enough rest. Is back on the field now, replacing Gyan, who also had a long tournament, long day. And that's bowled, a perfect Yorker, setting up the batsman really, really well. What a brilliant fast bowler Pranil is. Excellent spell, excellent fast bowling, excellent display of fast bowling right there, and in the middle of a game, not setting the boundary fielders. What a comeback! What an effort!
I definitely felt all the different fielding changes, the the moving in the fielders, taking the time between balls, pretty much kind of definitely took the batsman and disrupted the batsman a bit to just ensure that he has the stock Yorker ball in his hand, that he actually brought that up, which was very, very interesting. I've always found the really quality pacers to be very smart, like thinking 2-3 balls ahead, and it's really nice to see at this age group, you know, bowlers think through their entire over and execute it to their plan. In comes the new batsman Arnab R. We're at 49 for 3, 9.5 overs.
Yeah, that brings the new batsman Arnab Rao. And like you said, yeah, he's been thinking 2-3 balls ahead of bowling that Yorker. Brought himself up. I'm sure he would have been planning, looking at the way he bowled. He would have been planning for that. He should come and get a wicket. Not necessarily Yorker, but definitely thinking about a wicket. That's the whole reason he brought himself up for that bowling effort in that over. And bowling a Yorker in the very first over, that speaks volumes of his abilities, and able to think on top of his toes. One player to in the US cricket down the future, to look up. Definitely a one brilliant cricketer that everybody should be watching for. Excellent over. 1 run and a wicket. And that finishes the first 10 overs. 49 for 3. It's excellent bowling. Comeback after that hiccup over. But again, great effort from everybody, the whole bowling department.
Yvonne is continuing from the other end. Huh. They changed the end. Definitely the variable bounce and is on this end. But there is a low bounce there. Probably might support the bowler bowling right lengths and line. A deep long on, and a whitish long on and a deep mid wicket, kept as the boundary fielders. It's a loop delivery straight to the fielder, short mid wicket, and the change works. Bridgul takes an excellent catch.
Yeah, what a brilliant change. Anish Gore was bowling from that end in the previous over to this. And Pranil brought himself up for a change of ends, looks like, and there was a brilliant change there. He also brought himself to change the ends of the other spinner. So that's a captain thinking, and also getting a wicket last over, and now the change of ends also working for his off spinner. That's a good wicket. Batsman trying to chip it over the short mid wicket fielder, but Rijul, tall fast bowler, got the catch pretty good. That's a good catch. Dismissing Arnav Patel, and that brings in a new batsman. Yash Maurya. And speaking of good cricket, there's been 10 teams in the U15 and 6 teams in the U17 that are playing this Northeastern Premier Cricket League. That's what this tournament is called. Playing in Amsterdam, New York, close to Albany and Schenectady. 4 fields in a scenic setting, right by, I guess, Mohawk River. and the hills right next to it, where the players are enjoying beautiful weather and beautiful conditions and beautiful cricket facilities to play, the great game here.
Ball definitely keeping low. That's a good length, good line and length. Bowled, just diffing it back to the bowler. No run. Shravan, a little bit more on why is it hard to have turf wickets in the Bay Area, and what's the amount of effort that goes into maintaining such kind of pitches, and what's really the work that goes behind having these kinds of wickets?
Yeah, so it's thanks for asking that question. Actually, I was talking to the groundsman here, northeast with a lot of snow. They really play like maximum 5, maybe 6 months of cricket between May through September, October. And the amount of effort that goes in to set up these wickets, pitches, they come with natural turf, the soil. They need to grow the grass. They need to keep the grass, maintain it. They need to maintain the outfield, the conditions. Mainly, the challenge in Bay Area is the land. Ability to obtain enough land in the Bay Area. Pretty dense place. A lot of people, not really a lot of place. And that's another catch in the over, another wicket. Batsman trying to chip it again over the covers. And the covers fielder, Akhil, is really surprised to take the catch. And they're jubilant of that effort. And they're enjoying. And that's the 5th wicket down for the MSCA. So, and going back to that conversation of how difficult it is and what's the challenges. So the challenges is the space, the land, ability to procure that, and the amount of investment that goes into it. Bay Area, as everybody knows, is pretty expensive. So investors or donors need to come forward to sponsor land, or come up with something where they can buy and should be willing to come up and support cricket, and somebody who's really a generous donor. And that'll be great if somebody comes up and helps up growing the cricket, just like how these grounds are right now in Albany. Not that they are not there. There are a couple of academies they have their own. There is a brilliant facility called Fallon Sports Park in Dublin, Morgan Hill Cricket Grounds. There are some brilliant, really good cricket fields out there in Bay Area too. And I'm sure there are more to come as well, but the challenge definitely is the space and the money that goes in, which is definitely not conducive, but something that people can definitely look into. And as far as the effort goes in, the amount of preparation that goes in to build a square with 4 pitches, 5 pitches, 6 pitches, whatever, at 4, even number 4, 6, 8, whatever that number of pitches that they want to have. It's not that easy, because you have to put in the soil, put in the clay, if it's clay, maintain it, roll it, make sure the grass is growing evenly, and they have to cut the grass regularly. The more the usage, the more the grass wears off, the more dustier the pitches become, and it's going to be even more hard, or even harder to let the grass grow again and not use that square for a while. It's going to be hard once cricket starts. It's difficult to maintain for the groundsman, because that 6 months of cricket, basically the pitches will become dusty at the end of the season, and then they have to maintain it and keep. And in fact, when it comes to maintenance, they have to leave it as is, until the next April, May season, until the rains, snow if it is northeast. So there's a lot of effort that goes into it. It seems to be red soil, red clay. Most of the surfaces, most of the cricket pitches that I have seen have always been red soil throughout the country. They're very naturally natural clay, natural turf wickets. Very, very few of them. I've seen a few in Texas area. I've seen a few, the one that if you've seen the World Cup pitch at New York. Even though that is a drop-in pitch, but there are some natural pitches, and that's a brilliant ball where the ball was coming into the batsman, and the batsman still left it. That was pretty close, almost going close to the off stump. So yeah, so there are very few natural turf wickets, I would say, that are rare in the US at this point. But most of them have been red soil. That's why, as you see, the more the pitch is actually dusty. But the best part is the bounce is definitely coming onto the bat here. In fact, all the three pitches, all the three grounds, the NY ovals is what they call locally here. Turf 1, 2, and 3. All the pitches had decent bounce. Some of them were turning. One of them was turning. Couple of them were really nice fast bowling pitches, seaming, bouncing. And this pitch is also nicely coming onto the bat. Definitely a batting track of the three turf squares at the NY ovals.
Ball keeping low and decent pace and really right line, right length. Batsmen are definitely in the back foot at this point. There's really one boundary fielder near short third, um, but it's been like a good comeback, a good bowling performance by the VKCA team so far. Uh, and that is placed between point. Fielder misses it, and that's a boundary. That brings up the 50 for MSCA in the 12th over. And yeah, and just a single boundary. That's definitely something the bowler, the captain, is expecting, pushing the fielder to kind of to push to push it. Expect more from the fielder. Oh, that was a good. That's a good line. No room for the batsman to play the same cut. And really a good comeback. Around 53 runs in 11.5 overs, almost halfway stage, but 5 wickets. What are your thoughts, Varun?
It's kind of in the middle of both. They need to up the run rate by a lot, and I mean, and these wickets are also a lot. I think these batsmen's mindset is to have the singles and doubles and try to target at least 4 to 5 runs per over, and push it at the end. Yeah.
It's true. A couple taken, punched through the covers. Punched through the covers. 12 overs, 55 for 5. Um, he did not give a break for us.
He did. He did.
He did?
He
Okay.
did.
A 6 runs coming off the over. Required run rate now climbing close to 9 runs an over. It's at 8.7, 8.8. More pressure coming up with these strong overs coming. Bringing back the off spinner, U15 for his third over. 2 deep fielders, wideish long on, and deep mid wicket.
And then they're still persisting with that field with the short mid wicket and square leg on the leg side. And what a brilliant first ball in the third over. Do you see a comeback for MSCA at 55 for 5, Ben? You know,
I think it's probably. I mean, the what we learned about the MSCA team in the first innings is that these are definitely players from around the country. So pretty much, I believe my assumption is, everybody has some big skill sets that they brought in. It's probably 3 big overs could definitely turn the tables a bit. There you go. Just as we speak it, it's in a very positive intent shot by the batsman, stepping inside out over covers for a four. Definitely trusting the bounce. You know it's a low bounce, but there is not much of demons on this end. So I feel like there are these 4 overs that things could change. That the tides might change. Um, However, I think we have a reasonable. We have to be cautious. It doesn't mean that we have to be worried. It's just we have to be cautious and not take things for granted and close the game.
Yeah, they definitely need a big partnership here to put the pressure, and things could change, like you said, the 2 3 big overs and definitely a big partnership that could bring them close in this game. But that said, they're at the 13th over at 64-5 with 2 balls left in the over, and they do need about 129 runs in 12 overs after this. That's almost, yeah, that's definitely more than 10 and over, and that begs them to take the risks, a boundary every over, or at least a lot of running between the wickets, like how the finishers finished for VKCA, a lot of twos. So yeah, definitely a good character required here, and in fact, it's good that the off spinner is bowling to the lefty, making things a little bit interesting here. And they now have 4 fielders for the lefty with the long off, long on, deep mid wicket, and deep cow corner. And definitely is inviting the drives, inviting it with the tossed up delivery. Seems like he's thinking about his options here, trying to force the batsman to take a little bit of a risk. But the batsmen definitely are playing safe, and that's the drinks break at 13 overs. MSCA are 61 for 5.
Definitely looking at the batting, and we've had some some decent starts, some good hitting, but definitely more to come from the MSCA team for the second half. 12 overs, 108 required. From a bowling standpoint, it's been pretty reasonable. I mean, people have pretty much like kept things in check for the most part. There was 1 over where Gyan had a little bit of a hard time, but definitely the team has come back. It's the spinners. You were taking 2 wickets, and Anish taking taking respective Pranil and team taking the respective wickets. It's keeping this game pretty excited. In for a quick drinks break. We'll be back 5 to 10 minutes. Listen, there's a Thai team. Ask Amma if she can drive.
hotel, right?
Where are we?
You checked out?
No, we didn't check out. We're still at the ask Amma. Varun, I asked for the sunscreen, no? Okay. Have to go. They can't. What is it?
I see. How's the ball?
Very good. Thank you.
You see it, right?
Yeah. VKCA is the free. Are you turning? Remember, a little bit more shorter. Is that you got the wickets? Where it is should go within the up. And remember, account for how tall they are. So what? Run, run, run.
No, no.
Oh, actually, that is all.
Huh? Coach, Funny was helping Akshay to get more.
Oh? Very good, actually.
Funny was helping Akshay get over.
That, last. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Run, 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 run. good. I took half from Anna. I'm good. Just take one. I don't want one. You already had one, no?
Yeah.
You saying we'll hold you'll eat another one?
I had one.
Fine.
Pranil back into action. 2 balls bowled straight into the batsman, definitely targeting wickets, and both defended by the batsman. That's 2 dot balls. Batsman not ready. Bowler getting back to his run up. Ball guided to the third man for a single. That ball kept low. That ball definitely kept low. It was more like an inside edge that actually went to the leg side, but there was a fielder there. The batsman decides not to take a single, but that ball could have gone anywhere to the stumps. Yeah, Varun?
I feel like the batsman needs to start hitting now. I mean, not exactly hitting, but at least focusing on the singles and doubles. The run rate is already 9, and each over they do not hit that 9 runs. It keeps on going up.
Well fielded, another ball, well targeted, just goes to short mid wicket for a dot ball. If Shrikant will come to you, you have to go and sit right next to him. 5 dot balls, just 1 single to the third man this over. More cleaner, smarter over. Well played, but well fielded too. Just 1 run coming off that over. Clean over from Pranil. We're at 62 in 14, 62 for 5 and 14 overs. 107 needed in 66 balls. Hi Shrikant, welcome. And what is your take about the game so far?
Thank you, Ben, in this open air commentary box. Sounds like our team in the blue jerseys need to pick up the pace a little bit if they want to give these VKCA guys a little bit of a fight. Seems like they're trying to keep getting some singles, but I think that's not going to be helping with the run rate. They need to push it a little bit more. Bowling change coming up, or no, actually Yuvan is going to continue. Yuvan's been bowling well. He's been pick of the bowlers, I think, in this middle overs, taking a few wickets. Although attributed to quite soft dismissals. Nice lofted drive to long off for a single. I think the batsmen, like I said before, I think they need to pick up the pace a little if they want to give some kind of excitement in these innings. We just had our halfway break. Field change coming up. Yuvan has chosen to pack the offside a little bit. Harith, number 6, has come in between point, say cover point, to cut off a single. No. I could have been fielded better. Seemed like the fielder was running after the ball, looking at it, rather than trying to stop it. That's a little bit of a poor fielding. Could have done better. What do you think, Ben?
I think there was two minds whether to go for a catch or to actually stop the boundary. Definitely it's a mixture of two. Probably need some warm legs, quick legs coming up. But definitely, I think beyond the bound, more than the shot. I mean, that was a brilliant shot too. But the ball could have been bowled better as well. I mean, we didn't need a full toss. It was definitely a loop delivery. There you go. That's a ball coming straight. Just over the fielder. 30-yard fielder. That's going there for a boundary. I think the batsmen have come with more intent, and there's actually back-to-back boundaries. Let's just see how VKCA responds back to this this new onslaught coming up. I think they've come with an intent to hit. Definitely, it's going to be a very interesting game. This is going to be packed with a very interesting game coming up.
So equation's about 10 overs, 100 runs. So 14.3 done. There you see, they're starting to open up their arms now. Good effort, but not enough. Could have very well been stopped actually. Yuvan's got to put some thought into what he should do. Probably coming in a little bit flatter to cut those huge shots out. Flatter and faster might help. So Ben, I wonder who our listeners are. We both commenting on. Do we have any listeners on here, or is it just going to be a recorded version that we might have to listen to later?
I think the viewer count was from about 10:07 to 3, and I know it's like Sunday afternoon in the Bay Area. It's like about 2:30, definitely post lunch. So you're talking about some proper siesta time coming up in the West Coast. Nevertheless, I think we do have some active three participants in there in the commentary, but definitely I think it's something the primary audience, at least for this, will be the kids, or if not us, like watching this back. Um, we are at 75 for 5 in 15 overs. Definitely, that was a productive over for the MSCA's. 13 runs coming off that over, three back-to-back boundaries. Definitely, definitely a much-needed over. But let's see how VKCA responds back. They're actually bringing a new bowler back into a new bowler. Bowling into the danger end, in my opinion, because that's been the end with the variable bounce. It's actually kept low. Again, with the right pace, with the right line and length, it's definitely proved to be very hard for batsmen in for both teams to score off that end. So it's definitely going to be. So there's definitely going to be an interesting over. Let's see the field, the over changes, the bowler changes have always been successful thus far for VKCA, and let's actually see how this one turns out. Five deep fielders taken. Deep third, long on, long off, deep mid wicket, and deep fine leg. Bowler chooses to go around the wicket for a lefty. That's bowled wide outside, and called a wide by the umpire. This is definitely the line that batsmen complaining about the number of fielders, deep fielders available, but there's 5 fielders allowed, which the team has taken, and there's a drive straight to point. Right, straight to point, defended, a kill, no run given. It's going to be definitely we need to kind of.
It's 2 dots in a row from our new bowler Anish. A good job. If they can keep this pressure on, it might get one over with no runs in it. Puts the pressure back on MSC a little bit more. They had a productive over previous over, but let's see how this turns out. This is an important juncture here in the game. So they should easily get 2 for that. Some good ground fielding there on the boundary, on the rope by Rigel. So one thing that's working, I guess, for these batsmen at the center is the left-right combination. It's giving VKC's captain Pranil quite a bit of thinking to do. So field placement suggests more of an offside line. It seems like they're okay giving a single down there behind. There you go. That was a good run. A quick tap and run. Excellent running between the wickets. So given the run rate that we're needing right now, seems like they might need at least 2 boundaries every over. I think from a planning point of view, they should see which ball they can actually hit for these 2 boundaries and from VKCA's perspective, they'll want to plug everything that they can. Single's probably okay for them. That was a good ball by Anish, actually. Seems like MSCA might not be approaching Anish with the intent of going after him. He's been bowling really well his first over, and Anish had a good contribution with the bat. So I'm not sure if the batsman currently recognize the fact that he might be tired, and since he's bowling his first over, it might have been a gamble to go after him. But so far Anish has been on top of that battle. Oh, that was a good ball there again. Slowed it down. It's not giving much speed for them to go after. So the score right now is 79 for 5. And we have 9 overs left. And exactly about 89 runs to get. Actually 90 runs to get, since the target is 169. We've had a good umpire here today. He's any chance he gets to educate the kids, he gives them some tips. First innings I was I was a leg umpire, so I learned a few lessons from him too. Yep, behind the stumps in terms of a no ball, calling a no ball with the keeper's gloves. Couple of incidents there that happened. It's good to know. And our umpire actually does a lot of I think the upcoming MLC league, he's going to be actively participating that as an umpire too. So we're lucky to have him in a couple of our games. Some decisions, it's hard to, I think VKCA had a couple that went against them in this game. So far the run count's been 5 runs of this over. And if Akshay can keep it that way, I think he'll feel comfortable, given that his first ball was a bad one.
Well done.
That's a good one. That's a good one. He's keeping the run rate under wraps, not letting it balloon. I think the past 2 overs were good ones.
Great comeback. Last ball.
Oh, that was a really good ball. Really good ball.
Ooh, that's a great comeback.
Great comeback from Akshay.
Excellent over, Akshay! Good comeback!
So it looks like MSCA is getting a message from the boundary. Most likely to pick up the pace. So run rate's gone up to 10.5.
Yep.
And how many? 6, 7, 8 overs left.
84 needed in 48.
84 in 48.
They should probably come up with some sort of a name for this. The 84 and 48 and 64s and 46. Anish Kumbar coming back for his second over. Really, he's been an interesting bowler. Actually bowled in the U17 today as well as an opening bowler, and really fared well. And really came in strong with the first over. Really going to be an interesting second over, again bowling into that. Fielding changes now with deep square leg, long on, long off, and deep covers. Oh, that ball goes straight. Ah, it's a beautiful shot. Played by covers for a 4. It's a beautiful shot. It's the first boundary of the first ball. Similar to the last over again. Putting a lot of pressure on the bowler with 5 more balls coming up. This is definitely a good learning for VKCA to stay calm. It is 10 and a half. The game is definitely theirs for them to lose at this point. So just stay calm and then bowl at the right lengths and utilize the pitch. Just like that, the ball keeps low. The batsman is unable to connect, and a dot ball. Excellent comeback from Manish Kumar. That's a ball that is kept wide outside, off, and the batsman is expecting for a more reasonable bounce, but the ball keeps low, and he does an excellent job. Umpire giving warning to the captain to actually speed up the game. A Yorker attempted, but it's a low full toss. Driven straight and long off for a single. Ready on strike. Alright, 5 fielders now. Deep point, deep covers, long on, long off, and deep at wicket. Oh, that's hit straight back. Anish just get a hand on it, slows it down, and a single given. Lefty back on strike. And definitely, this has been a good partnership for MSCA. They've probably gotten like close to 30-40 runs at this point. A good partnership at this for this pair. With Vikrant on 18th and Arnab on 22, going pretty strong. They've looked solid. Oh, that ball was bowled a little bit wide. Umpire calls it outside channel, and hence wide give it.
So VKC's captain Pranil having to do some thinking every ball right now. I think he senses that there might be a big one coming.
Ooh,
oh, what a ball! This was excellent. This was excellent. He made the batsman commit, and the ball comes in and clips his off stump. This is beautiful bowling. Keeping it in that right channel. It's hard to do when you're having this 6 off and 3 on the onside field. Staying disciplined in that channel, and that worked very well for Anish. So we have another batsman coming in. I'm not sure if we have any further recognized batsmen at this point other than who's on strike, who's on the non-strikers end. We'll have to wait and see. But you never know. You can consider this a T20 at this point, at 8 overs, 80 runs, or whatever the equation is. It'll be good to see some fireworks, maybe get a little bit interesting. Let's see what MSCA has. Ben, you wanted to mention something?
No, it's 77 from 42. This has definitely been a team with players from across the country. Can you guys ask these guys to speed up? Right? It's definitely be players from all different parts of the country. Um, Thereby, anybody are strong hitters, right? Yeah, anybody could be strong hitters. There's really not much of a top order, middle order, lower order in this team. They are actually pretty solid, and there's very high chances that they actually do have batters all the way to the end because again there are players from different parts of the country that's come together. So it's going to be an interesting game, really. We just need to make sure that we actually close this game out. 4 wickets for VKCA to get, but it's actually been was a very good partnership by MSCA that was broken by a brilliant ball.
Yeah, to add on to what you mentioned, Ben, I think when I was like umpiring earlier today, one of the players mentioned they had this team. MSCA is a mix of people from Seattle, from New Jersey, and Houston, but primarily registered as a Houston team. So yeah, it's truly a mix of uh, mix of people from all over the country. But it's good. At least they're getting along well. Doesn't seem like they've had any issues with running between the wickets. Usually, when you have players come in, it's hard to understand each other when you're meeting them for the first time. So Akshay continues to bowl. First ball was a dot, and this is a chance of a wicket with the ball skied pretty high and goes into the no man's land. It's probably a tough chance for Anish Kumbar, who was running in from long off. But you can see the intent now. They do want to go after Akshay, and this creates a chance for a stumping for the VKCA keeper Arjun. Now field change coming up. Akshay getting in a slip. This is good. This is good. He has opened up that offside a little bit, maybe forcing the batsman to cut, and maybe the slip comes into play. We'll have to wait and see. And he tries to bowl a faster one. Good change. So that seemed like a bluff. Good thinking by the bowler. It's good that these 13, 14-year-old kids are using their grey cells and understanding the game. No, that was a bad ball. That's definitely a wide. Yeah, consistency I think in leg spin is hard. It's a lot of practice needed to keep it in the same spot and still get those variations that you see from our international leg spinners. Ooh, there it is. There it came in. There it came in. There was the chance for first slip, but I'm not sure if we got bat on that. Let's wait and see what the umpire has to say. Yep, there it is. But that was a really good ball. I think the batsman had no clue. That's some good bowling by Akshay. Slip coming out and into cover point region. They have a sweeper. So seems like they're okay giving this batsman a single, and ploy might be to target the non-striker, keep him on strike as much as possible. So we're at 95 for 6, and the required run rate is exactly 12 at this point. Good attempt for a shot over the covers, but mistimed, stayed along the ground. So Ben, we have how many overs left?
74 and 6.
74 and 6. So 36 balls and 74 runs. It is a tough ask, but you know, one over can change it. Umpires hinting at getting our VKCA fielders to get set and get on with the game. I think there's been some delay.
Fast.
Given this is the last day of the tournament, I think a lot of the players and their families, the support staff needs to get back home. So there is an urgency to finish. I think so far the tournament organization's been great. We have 4 fields here with games constantly going on, except for maybe one morning where we had some rain. But overall, it's been excellent. Quite a commendable effort by all the groundsmen, the owners who own this park, the hard work that's gone in, and I think we as parents also got a sense of what it takes with the amount of effort it takes to keep the games going, especially when it's raining. We got a chance to get those covers off, get the covers on. It's a lot of physical effort. Definitely have to appreciate what the organizers here have done. I think the next big tournament is going to be, I think, the minor league that comes in here for this Northeast division, and hopefully some of these kids, someday will play for the minor league, major league, and even US. We've had the luxury of actually watching a few players from the US under 19 team in this tournament over these past 4 days. And this is a good chance for kids to come experience that, even though you might not get your chances as much as you like. It's a good experience to see. You learn a lot by just seeing and being a student of the game. So Anish Gore is back in attack. I think he bowled from the other end, and he has switched ends now. Let's try and see if he can pick up a wicket or two, or if MSCA can give a counter attack and challenge him. It's a very bad. That's a bad ball. After Anish bowling 5 or 6, I think this is probably his 5th over. Yeah. Oh, second over. He just bowled 1. Okay, sorry. I have to look at the stats before. Oh, that's a nice shot.
6 dot balls,
but
yeah. Brilliant over, Anish. Faster, guys. You want run. Last 5 overs. That's been very fast.
So the equation now is 5 overs and 73 runs. So it's about a 14.6 run rate. So it's gone up. It was 12 before. At this point, it does seem a little bit far-fetched for MSCA to crawl their way back in to secure a win. It's probably a good time to give people a chance with the ball. See if someone would like to get some practice in. Akshay seems to continue on the other end. He's bowling at a dot ball, and I think the field suggests again that he's probably have to stick to the offside line. Yeah, that should have been put away, but I think the batsman knows it. He had the chance there to give that a tonk. But we do have some fielders on the leg side, on the boundary line, waiting for the opportunity. And ball goes down to backward fine leg here. And there's a quick sprint, and it's a really good throw directly into the keeper's hands by Sakit. Was a good hustle by Saket, but I think the batsman was comfortably in. Yeah, I think at this point MSCA is rather just, in my view, give it a go. There's no harm in trying. Beautiful shot there along the ground, but only gets a single for MSCA. Seems like there is some fireworks on the neighboring ground on the New York Ovals 2. A lot of cheers from the batting side there. No, this is wishful thinking, I think, with the appealing. Batsman significantly down the wicket, hard to get an LBW there. But you never know unless you try. Oh, there was a faster one, and Saket comes in. And why did not? I think the batsman missed out on a single. There was an easy single there, unless they wanted to keep strike. Yeah, it seems like that.
Yeah, so 99 for 6 in 21 overs. Yes, definitely. There's Achyutan, there's a new batsman who was placing the last ball, was 0 of 9 balls. And definitely at this point you want better strike rate, you want better rotation. You really cannot just like keep like just defending or just like hitting bat on ball. The bare minimum you could do is to actually give Vikrant strike. Vikrant again, a brilliant bowling leg spin in the first innings, and actually is proving to be a very solid hand in batting as well. So that's definitely something. There's definitely something. We could actually like get this done. Last 4 overs. Anish bowling. Ooh, that missed everything. That missed. That was between the batsman and the leg stump.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Picking up the cow corner fielder coming into action and maybe slowing down just in the last moment. So that was a good shot, yielding a boundary for the batsman. I think going in as an off spinner, you always want to have the insurance of cow corner and that. And I think they need to cover that boundary. What do you think, Ben? That's an easy 4, and they still don't want to unless they get Akshay, who is on the boundary. Yes, what a beautiful catch! Well judged by Anish. Very well judged by Anish. The batsman had to go at it at this point. There's no other choice but to give it a bang, and try and see if it works out. But I think one more wicket falls for MSCA. Anish Kumar has been having a good contribution today with the bat.
Speed up!
Towards the end.
Anish, Akhil, speed up! U15, speed up! Yeah, man, come on, bro. Why do you guys have to go to the center of the pitch? Speed up the game. Why are you guys going to the center of the pitch? Come back.
So umpire's given VKCA some few warnings in terms of over rate, I think, and even though it's been a spin heavy innings from VKCA's standpoint, they need to pick up the pace. I think they're significantly behind on time. bowled. That's worth the hike, but I think turns out to be missed the line. I think he missed the line totally, the batsman, and hits his off stump.
It's definitely the pressure.
Yeah. So how many wickets left, Ben? How many? Is this the last batsman in? Last two wickets.
On a hat trick.
Oh, this is good. This will be exciting to see. Anish is on a hat trick.
Every single batsman has been.
So maybe we'll see a field change. Maybe someone else comes into a catching position. He should maximize his chances of getting a wicket to take away a good memory. A hat trick's always a good memory to have. Very rarely comes. So let's see what Anish and Pranil do.
On a hat trick ball.
So there you go. I think the fielders are aware. Let's see what happens. Oh, I think he was. If he had missed it, I think he had a good chance to be caught right in front of the stumps. But the batsman has put all those doubts to rest. So, unfortunately for Anish, no hat trick, but he still has a chance of getting 3 wickets in this over. I think he has another ball to go. He's making a field change right now, trying to prevent the single, and maybe that fielder comes into action. Oh my God, that was worth the appeal. I'm not sure if they were appealing for LBW. It's kind of hard to see from here, but umpire's not interested. Good over by Anish, getting the win closer for VKCA. And as I said before, I think New York Ovals 2 has a lot of excitement and a lot of celebration going on there. Seems like it was a close game. And this is what we're here to see. I mean, this has been a lot of fun for all the kids. So with 2 more wickets to go, let's see if we can see some hint of fireworks here. We good to watch. Some tonks across the field, some fly across the rope, just for our own entertainment. So we have a VKCA player here, Krishang. Krishang has come off the field just to get some rest. Krishang, do you wanna say a few words about your experience here? He's shaking his head. He doesn't want to talk. Maybe he's shy. That's okay. So Harith is back in action. I think he has bowled 2 dots right now. And his performance throughout the tournament has been pretty good. He's actually been in the top 2 wicket takers. Highest wicket taker. I've been corrected here by Krishang. So there is a good chance that he gets another wicket, maybe solidifies his spot as the highest wicket taker. I'm not sure if the award ceremony has already been handed over to someone, but he has a good chance. So we're waiting to watch. Yeah, I think Harith could use a fielder at cow corner, definitely, just to have that insurance. I mean, because he's coming back after a while, so usually if you're right on the money with your balls and with where the lengths are, there you go. Oh my God, that was his chance. That was his chance. Pranil, our captain, has dropped Rijul, our opening bowler, has dropped a dolly. That was easy. As you call it in India, he dropped the laddu. And there you go. There's another chance. There's another chance. And this is really poor fielding. This is very poor fielding. And he's been given yeah, I feel bad for Harit. He had the chance of getting the same batsman twice in 2 balls, and both have been put down. Dollies, yeah. I think the second one was probably an easier one with our captain having enough time to judge that. Yeah, I'm not sure if he had his footing quite well because he was running behind. But nevertheless, these have to be taken. These are the catches that are by default catching practice, yes. So we have 2 more wickets to go. I guess we have another over or 2 left. Yes, we're exactly at 23 overs done. Yes, at this point I think it seems like VKCA has sealed their win. And it'll be probably just some batting practice for the cup. Oh, that's a beautiful shot by the batsman, and nice push through mid wicket, using his feet well. And Akshay has chosen to get the field in. Looks like a majority of the fielders are in the 30-yard circle. I have one at sweeper. Another dot. Oh, that's a beautiful shot, playing it behind point. And Harith, who's at point, gets a nice slide in, but this 2 was always on. Couple of runs were always on there. Oh, that was a tricky one. Seemed like it was popped up in the air. I don't know if it was a bump ball or a chance to get a catch, but with 9 or with 8 balls left in the game, Akshay hoping to get a wicket, trying that faster one. That's a mess up. That's a mess up. There's clearly no run there. I don't know why our non-striker tried to go for that. I think he wants to go back home soon. So we have Ria, who is the last batsman coming in. She was the opening bowler for MSCA. She had a really good ball. She had really good bowling action. She's an international player. Represents the US under-19 U15 team. Thanks for the correction, Krishan. And her brother also plays for US under-19. I see. So, last wicket, 7 balls left. I'm still hoping to see some fireworks. Oh, again, a little bit of an arm ball. Yeah. Akshay's reaction was like, how did that miss? Well bowled, Akshay. I think he came in at a juncture where the game could have gone either way, but held his nerve. So with 1 over left, we are 108 for 9, MSCA Blazers. They need 61 runs in 1 over. You think it's possible, Krishan? With 6 tens? Yeah, unless they bowl 6 no balls and keep doing that, but in our dreams, I guess. So the last over is again Harit. Let's see if he has another opportunity to take a wicket here, and hopefully his teammates help him out, unlike the previous over. So it's going to be Harit to Ria. Those balls are always very tempting when you go above the eye line, when you throw as an off spinner or even as a leg spinner. The moment the ball goes above the eye line, it's hard to judge. Your eyes light up, and you want to give the ball a good tonk. It's kind of hard to resist that. 2 dots in a row. 4 balls left. I think at this point Ria probably just wants to get some batting practice with 4 balls left. There you go. Oh, that was a good attempt, but that could have been taken. That is Anish Kumbar. He's actually one of the good fielders who just had a catch here at long on. The effort was great, but end result, I think he could have. Those are catches that Anish should be taking in his own for his own standards. So a couple of balls left in the innings. I think soon we'll all be heading back to our places when VKCA is from the Bay Area. So a lot of the folks leaving either overnight, driving back. We have some parents who've driven across the country to get here. Not some, actually, only one parent. And he has been in this commentary box with me, which is Ben. And we're done. So, end of the game, VKCA wins. Yeah. All right. Signing off. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Allow me to